Okay. Where are we at? It's 3:20 in the morning. Excellent. We've just had a good night's sleep. One of the things I wanted to check was that we had enough... You see, my bat now has nails in it, because I figured, even though it makes the durability worse, it does give us a higher damage output when we're fighting. And at the moment, it looks like we only have 2 more bats with nails in, which is not a lot. So, I think actually well, I technically have 2 more in my inventory, I guess. We're going to spend today in game just being around the base and preparing to go out and fight, I think. That's going to be the plan. Let's keep the fire going. We're currently trying to dry out some leather, which is taking an absolute age. Fight, fight, fight! We will do. Absolutely. Hang on a minute. We need some... I don't think... Oh, wait. I have some denim strips. Good. We need some kindling. Wait. Yeah, there we go. Denim strips. Lovely. Bit, hello. Halloween's every day in your book. Excellent. That's what I'm going to keep telling myself. Andy, hello. Do you plan to level carving even further to get the baseball bats? Absolutely. My plan is to kind of try to max out short blunt first, Andy. So we're at level 7. We just unlocked that. My carving skill is currently at level 8, so I've only got 1 more level to go. So yeah, I think probably long blunt will be the weapon of choice after we've done with the short blunt. Yeah. But yeah, if we can demolish this, the rest of this white fence, you can kind of see where I've started to build my my defenses up here. I've built 2 whole stone walls. Yeah, if I can demolish these, which I need a saw and hammer for, then we can get a couple of nails, because I can't quite make nails yet. That is something I would like to work on also, is getting blacksmithing up and running. Thanks. Hello. Welcome in. Is the music level okay, or is it too loud, chat? What are we saying? What other tools have we got, actually, for blacksmithing when the time comes? Because ideally some blacksmith tongs would be excellent, but I don't think we have them, do we? We might do in the other base. Yeah, I don't think we have the tongs. Unfortunately, we do have vise grips, which are a good blacksmithing tool. It's fine, the sound? Okay, good. I think I must have fiddled around with some of my volume levels from stream the other day, because everything feels a bit louder to me than normal. But yeah, we're gonna dismantle this fence. Yeah, not just Sam, hello! How's it going? Here we go. We'll probably only get, like, I don't know, about 10 nails from this whole thing, but it's better than no nails. That's for sure. And we should get some extra firewood as well, which is good. Any plans for Wednesday? You missed the bonfires on bonfire night? Oh, yeah, it's freaking bonfire night, isn't it? Of course, thanks. Well, Wednesday's my day off, and my mum messaged me and asked if I wanted to go to a Christmas market, a local Christmas market, and I said, hell yeah. I don't care, it's not December yet. It's like a little crafts market, so I figured it would be fun to go to get some gifts for people and stuff. But I don't know if there's like a bonfire night involved or not. Honestly, I kind of want to get home for the evening because I don't know how Penny is going to be with fireworks. Because you know how pets can find fireworks quite distressing, can't they? And this is my first year on bonfire night with Penny. So, yeah, I kind of want to be home just in case she does get really frightened, you know? But we'll see. But there's probably going to be fireworks throughout the week, I should imagine. And luckily, because I'm living more rural now, there's less of them in this area, you know? So if Penny does get scared, then hopefully it won't be a prolonged thing. Yeah. All right. Couple of panels left. I can see some nails. Yeah, if for whatever reason you run out of nails in Project Zomboid and you don't have the ability to make them yet, you can dismantle furniture for nails. You can dismantle these white fences for nails. You can dismantle the solid wood panel fences for screws as well. If you're short on screws, especially if you're doing rat race or you're doing low loot runs. Your cat's not bothered by fireworks, Banshee? Well, sometimes they're not, right? And sometimes it really affects them. It just depends on the individual, I think. Yeah, do other places in the world celebrate Bonfire Night? I mean, it feels like a very British thing. But maybe there's other places in the world that celebrate it. All right. Let's have a look. How many nails are we going to get? 7 nails. 12 nails. 14 nails. 17 nails. 20 nails. Okay, 21 nails. That's actually pretty good. That's like 7 more spiked bats. Excellent. You tried to blow up British Parliament, so you doubt it, yeah. I actually don't know the full story of Guy Fawkes and why all of that happened. I'm pretty sure I was taught it at school at one point, but I've just forgotten it. Yeah. You just found a basement music recording studio in Project Zomboid, instruments in one room, and a wall with windows to the next with mixers facing the windows. I love the different types of basements that you can come across in Project Zomboid. They're also creative. I have still yet to come across the elusive library basement, though. Apparently it does exist. Okay, sheep's milk bucket. I don't know if I can... Yeah, I'm probably not going to be able to milk... There's going to be one sheep that I might be able to milk. I think we had milked them before bed. Yeah, we're at a point where we're producing a stick of butter every like 36 in-game hours at the moment. So I'm hoping to get to the point where we can make one every day. And if we can make one stick of butter every day, then we will survive winter food-wise. Is the hope. They have silent fireworks, Notre Sam? I don't think... I was going to say, I don't think I've ever heard of a silent firework, but then why would I have heard of it, right? Oh, what are you doing? What is this? Oh, that's hilarious. I'm trying to pet this sheep and my character wanted to go all the way outside just to pet it. Yeah, you don't get pets today, sheep. Aratum, hello. Welcome in. So the history of Guy Fawkes begins with the events of 5th of November. And the gunpowder plot of 1605, it was a failed conspiracy by a group of provincial English Catholics to assassinate the Protestant King James I of England and the 6th of Scotland to replace with a Catholic head of state. Oh, okay. Well, there we go. Wait, is that 6th or 4th? I always get my Roman numerals back to front. I mean, the idea of silent fireworks would be very interesting. It would be a lot easier for our pets, wouldn't it? Christmas markets already? Oh, yeah, very much so. Halloween has ended. Christmas has begun here. The place where I hung out yesterday, they had a little gift shop with Christmas crafts in. I mean, some people like to kind of prepare in advance and get all their gifts, right? It is a thing. We didn't quite get enough milk for a stick of butter this morning, but if we come back and milk these sheep in the evening, we will absolutely have another stick. There we go. I've just realised we should probably attach our hat and our, what are they called? Knee guards, I guess. Wait, I'm trying to put the pad on the knee, on the right knee. No, put it on the left knee. There we go. There we go. Let's make a salad as well. You start Christmas shopping in the summer? Well, there you go. I mean, usually I'm a very last minute person when it comes to Christmas presents, but I was somewhere in the summer and I saw something I knew my nephew would absolutely love. I saw a space hopper that was a Gruffalo. If you're in the UK, I don't know about anywhere else in the world, but if you're in the UK and you have small kids, or you know of small kids, then you will know what the Gruffalo is. But it's a space hopper that is the Gruffalo. And he is now of the age where he will very much enjoy a space hopper, although I don't think my sister will enjoy him on a space hopper, but she'll have to deal with it. I'm going to be the annoying auntie. Your German Christmas market starts on November the 20th. Well, there we go. Well, there we heckin' go. Okay. What I'm going to do is we will do some crafting today and some weapon reinforcements, but earlier in the morning is better for foraging, and we have run out of food that's not butter, so we'll do a little bit of foraging in this this here farm field. I'm wondering if we continue. I just want to see if I were to specialize in foraging trash, because then we have a chance, or a higher chance, of picking up skill books and skill magazines, right? Recipe magazines. And you still usually have a decent chance of finding crops. Let's just see if we can get food while still doing this. If not, I'll switch back to crops. You've bought your son 3 Christmas presents already, Aratum? Well, there we go. Yeah. He posted on the wiki for the Guy Fawkes. Oh, thanks. It's good to kind of see the history of it. Yeah, here in the Finland, you can only put fireworks freely in January the 1st and the day before. Yeah, lots of places do have laws around fireworks. I mean, personally, I think they can be problematic because they do scare animals so much. But I think it would be impossible to completely regulate them, you know. So maybe having dedicated times that you can set them off would be useful. You know? You can only set them off between these hours if you're in this country or whatever. Even if it wasn't only set days, and then it kind of limits the time period that animals are going to undergo stress or whatever. You also get a lot of people misusing fireworks as well, despite it being illegal. I think you've got to be 18 to buy fireworks in the UK. You still have kids that manage to get hold of them. You know, it can be a bit of a nuisance with them. You see, look, we've got 2 lots of berries so far, and I'm not even specialising in... I mean, berries aren't crops anyway, I guess, but... Yeah. But yeah, there's several days, kind of holidays, or religious festivals throughout the year in the UK where people might set off fireworks. So we have Guy Fawkes Night, or Bonfire Night, on the 5th of November. New Year's Eve is usually a popular one. Things like religious celebrations like Diwali, for example. We usually get a lot of fireworks around then as well, and I'm sure there's many other religious celebrations where you would have fireworks. Yeah, I mean, we don't have July the 4th, we don't have Thanksgiving here. I'm going to love what you're stitching, Aratum. You're stitching the Fall Junimo hut from Stardew Valley. You see, look, skill book. Told you. I think I've already got this one, though. Well, it's not a skill book, it's a magazine. I would love to see that when it's done, Aratum. That's really awesome. I wish I was artistic in that sense. I think I'd be rubbish at cross-stitching. I'm not sure I'd have the patience to do it. I think would be my biggest downfall. Yeah, I think when we get back in the base, we'll have a look at that skill magazine, but I'm pretty sure I've seen that one before. In fact, let's do it now. We can multitask a minute, can't we? What was it? It was... Yeah. The Cheapskates John's Spiral Chemical Warfare teaches you how to make gas mask filters and improvise gas mask, which is actually quite useful, especially for smelly zombies. Soulstar, hello. Okay, we've got cherries, we've got berries for our salad. Cherries and berries. That should keep us going for a couple of days alongside our butter. A pen. Lovely. Hydrate. Am I allowed to hydrate with coffee? Laurel, or must it be water? Oh. More berries. Yeah, foraging kind of earlier in the day in Zomboid. Oh, seems to be better. What is this? Cultures of Prehistory magazine. You see? Specializing in trash. Get those recipes. Oh, I've already read that one. Teaches some basic napping recipes. Why am I getting ones that I've already freaking got, though? Out of all of the magazines that are on the freaking loot table. Like, can I not have a generator magazine? Or can I not have the glassmaking magazine? Actually, the glassmaking magazine apparently isn't in the loot foraging table. Yeah. Coffee doesn't hydrate. I mean, it's mainly water, though, right? Jade, hi. I'm doing good, thank you. Yeah, I'm doing all right. As far as things go, I still haven't hydrated with anything. There we go. Yeah, we'll do one trip down, one trip up this field. And then we'll make ourselves some food, and then we will craft some more weapons so that we can go out fighting. I've been watching some other rat racers, okay? And I've noticed that some of them do this thing where they're able to walk their character, if they've got to walk long distances, and speed up time. And I want to try and see if I can learn how to do it. So I'm not entirely sure how to do it, but essentially what they do is they right click and they walk to. So they're walking to. So if I were to click, it walks my character to somewhere. And they do that and are able to speed up time, which is quite interesting to me. And it might be a fun way to kind of get around the fact that we're having to walk long distances to fight. Yeah. You can use the hotkey as Y. Okay, so if I hit Y, oh, then that turns it on. But how are they speeding up time, Molly? I mean, you'd have to make sure there aren't any zombies. How do they do it? Oh! I'm doing it! I'm doing it! I'm doing it! Okay, I figured it out. Never mind. Okay, so I figured maybe in order to kind of get through more time on stream in our fighting days, we can do that. I learned a new thing. I'm today years old. Exactly. And that will just save a bit of time because we spend so much time walking. And I know I do a lot of yapping on stream as well. That's an excellent emote choice for this. But yeah, I figured that might be quite useful for us. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. All right. Let's keep this fire going. Are you on? Are you not on? You are not on. Okay. Let's top this fire up. How far is this? Oh, it's 62% dried. Also makes it easier to go through the forest since the game tries to avoid the trees. Yes. Too true, Celissa. But yeah, we can try and implement that. Happy time zone to you, Cozy Cooperative. Hello. What are we up to today? I'm going to try and get to the 5,000 kill mark today. That is the ultimate goal of stream, but we're spending a day at base in the coziness of the fire for winter in order to prep for our fighting days that we've got ahead. So I've just done a bit of foraging. And we're going to craft up some reinforced weapons now. Do you know what? Ultimately, I would actually really love to kind of just have collected all of the different skill magazines and books, even if I've already read them. So I'm gonna keep them in here, I think. Yeah. We're gonna keep them in here. Sending the 5k vibes. I hope we can do it. With the speedy uppy thing, I think we might be able to. Which would be good. Alright, here we go. Berry salad, eat. And then we'll have a stick of butter for dinner, I think. And then with the rest of the time we've got in the day after we've crafted our weapons, we're going to go out and we're going to work towards building this frickin' wall, I think. I don't really see the point in going out and fighting unless we've kind of got a full day of it. It doesn't make a lot of sense to me. We actually need to just make some more short bats as well. So if we've got any planks, yeah, we have. Got any planks, we can turn those into short bats. We can turn sticks into short bats as well. Yeah, who doesn't even want a library, right? I just think it would be nice to see how many we've collected. Even though if I were to die on this playthrough, then because of the rules of the challenge, I would just need to start all over again. But I think the benefit to keeping hold of books is if you were to die and you want to respawn with a new character in the same world, then you can go back to your base and reread the books. And I think that's probably particularly true of multiplayer as well when that comes around. But yeah, just to have like a cool visual library eventually would be nice. Yeah. All right, lock the door behind us so the Zeds can't come in. And then short bats. There we go. Let's make 6 more of those. You had your first helicopter event and you found an alarmed house at the same time. Or that might, I mean, depending on how close the alarmed house was to your base, not just Sam, that might have been pretty good because that alarm would have drawn in extra zombies, I should imagine. I mean, if it was right next to your base, then you're probably screwed, but you know. Morning, Lisa. Hello. Neurofen Addict. Hello on YouTube. But yeah, crafting some bats, nearly 100 XP a piece because of our little carving boost. And then we should be able to make our 7 spiked bats for today's fighting. So if I then go nail... Okay, I need a hammer for the bats. Hammer. There we go. And also, if we can save up tin cans wherever we find them, we can also reinforce short bats with tin cans as well. But I think it requires more than 1 can per bat. That is a menacing stick. I know. I made it. It's for biffing zombies on the head with. Yeah. You've cleared a lot of the zombies in the area out, so it wasn't too bad. You lost 2 windows. You were asleep when it started. Oh my goodness. But that's awesome that you managed to survive to your first helicopter event. Congrats. That's really cool. All right, let's speed up time. All right, cool. There we go. So I've got 2 bats in here. In total, how many spiked bats have we got? We have 1, 2, 3. We've got 12 spiked bats. Yeah, that should last for stream today, I think. That'll do the job. Oh no, the fire went out again. Feck. I keep forgetting to top it up properly. Yeah, no, hello. That's a handsome Moodle collection, I know, right? You should see when it gets to the point where all of the Moodles extend beneath the mini-map so that we can't see them anymore. That's always a fun time. It's all good, though. I'm in the safety of my home, so we can afford the bad Moodles at the minute. Moodle madness. All right. Fire is lit. I think next on the agenda is collecting grass so that we can make some more clay cement so we can continue to build our wall here. I don't have a scythe or anything, so unfortunately I think I'm having to collect grass by hand. How much do we get per collection? We get 2. Okay. It's going to be slow going. I mean, I don't know. Chat, I'll open it to the floor. Watermelon question. Is there anything I can craft through my carving or masonry skill that would enable me to harvest grass over a wider area? I wonder. I can't really do blacksmithing yet. I don't have that set up. Yeah. If not, then we're doing it by hand. Yeah, boarding windows is a pretty good strategy if you're trying to ride out your chopper event at home. Yeah. But the other way to do it is to kind of sit in the middle of an open field. And then when the zombies come to you, just kind of like keep walking around until the day's up and then run away back to base. And then you just got a field full of zombies at some point. Yeah. Okay, I'm also just having a think here. If we're making cement, I'm just going to drop the grass on the floor a minute. We're going to have to be careful with water because we don't have an awful lot of it here. We do have a river nearby-ish. Sure. Napping a scythe is possible. Oh, maybe we look at that. Because I think I'm like napping 5 at the moment. So that is something we could try to do. Then we don't have to grab grass by hand, which is a bit of a pain in the bum. How much clay have I got? 8. Okay, yeah, we're going to run out of clay as well. But it turns out you can make clay cement even if you don't have sands now. There's an alternative recipe where you can mix the clay, the water, and grass cuttings, 50 grass cuttings. Oh, it's only level 2? Okay, we should make that. Yeah, we should make that. So if I grab that bucket in my inventory, right, click on it. Wait a minute. Put the clay into there, right click on it. Why can't I make the cement? Okay, I'm just going to pause the game a minute. It's saying we don't have 10 litres of water? Really? Oh shit, we don't. Okay. We don't have quite enough water, that was the problem. Let me go and sort that out. Let's fill this up through here, maybe. Animal trough, fill, tainted water. There we go. I can build 2 more pieces to my frickin' stone wall. Oh, we have compost! Oh my god! That's so exciting. It takes about 15 in-game weeks for us to produce compost with these server settings. I didn't think I'd ever get so excited. Oh dear. Alright. Let's have a look. So now, right click, mix a bucket of clay cement. There we go. And we do need to get a couple more stones, which we should be able to do. I did see some dotted around. Yeah. What's the normal compost time? I think it's 2 weeks, Molly. From adding your items in. And then in the winter months, so I think the game considers winter to be December to March. 1st December to 1st of March. During that time, then compost won't be being made, I think. Okay, 1 stone. 2 stone. Yeah, wherever we have this kind of grass area, there can be stones in the ground. And then sometimes we can find big stones that we can smash up to get 10 little stones. And then we can combine that with the cement to make our wall. And my aim is that by spring, we will have fully enclosed the house at least. Yeah. What if you put your compost indoors? Oh, Molly, I don't know. I think that would require some science. But potentially, yeah. Oh, I need to get my my pickaxe. Because I can't do these big stones without the pickaxe. The big stones are going to give 10 little ones each. So we can come and smash these up on a day when it's cold. Hold my beer! Yeah, I don't know how you would see, without being in debug mode, I don't know how you would see if it was generating compost or not actively generating it. And in all honesty, in debug mode, I wouldn't know how you would tell either. Yeah. But there's probably a way, right? Someone's got to science it. Oh my goodness, that's a little rat there. I was way too fast to be a little bunny. Yeah, there are 4... Okay, there are 4 big stones along here now that we can come back and smash up. Okay, 4 big stones. And then I think we need six stones per wall section. Is my understanding. Let me just grab... Why are there 2 bits of floor there? I am not entirely sure, but I think that might be a visual glitch. Build one outside, one inside, and put the same things in and check them each day. Yeah, that's a long time to science, though, is all I'm thinking. Long time to science. Okay. So, yeah, break into large, well, small stones, large to small. So with a pickaxe or with, what are those hammers called? Maces? I don't know. Not too long in non-rat race world settings, right? No, I know. Mallets. Not a mace, thank you. Yeah, mallet. It began with an M. Okay. Don't know why there's a baseball bat appearing as part of this animation. I'm pretty sure that's a visual glitch as well. I don't have a freaking baseball bat. Smasher. Yeah, we're smashing them rocks. We should get 40 stones from doing this, though. 40 heckin' stones, isn't it? From my stone wall. And I get like a tiny bit of masonry skill just from smashing up a rock. 2.6. It's really not an awful lot. Right, there's one more rock over there, I think. And then I should probably... In fact, no, I'm not going to be able to carry anymore after this. We'll just go back. It's going to be too heckin' heavy. I think each cement bucket will give us 2 pieces of wall. So, I don't know if I can farm for clay in winter. I might not be able to. So maybe we can't finish this wall in winter because I've only got like 8 pieces of clay left. Although if I go back to my other base, I'm pretty sure we have some. Oh, you made a mill? Do you mean like for grinding flour, Molly? Yeah, you can make flour from wheat and corn. I've got a question about bread making actually in Zomboid. Do you have to have yeast for bread making? Because if you do, yeast isn't like a sustainable food item, is it? You can only forage it or find it. You can't make yeast, right? Which is my worry. Because I would love to make a crap ton of bread. Right, there's all the stones. Honestly, I think it's getting dark and we're not going to be able to do this tonight anyway. But there's the stuff there. There's the stuff. I'm going to drop a few tools off. And then we'll go milk our sheep for the evening and hopefully be able to make that stick of butter. Okay, putting the tools. I'll keep my hammer on me. But pickaxe and axe can go away. Baking soda and yeast are the issue. Okay. But then I suppose there are other ways you can use flour in the game, right? And corn flour and stuff. Like, can you just add that to a soup, I wonder? For some extra calories? So it could still be worth doing. Especially with more kind of wilderness-based playthroughs. Or low loot playthroughs. Okay, let's I managed to recover a couple of batteries from some car wrecks. Oh, can I pick it up? There we go. Yeah, let's see if we can make this this stick of butter for the day. 4.1 liters. I need 5.1 for the butter. Pies will be the ticket, though. Are they? Oh, they do require salt. Ugh. I can imagine salt being quite an easy thing to implement in the game that you can make. Like having like salt nodes or something near water sources would be something that would make sense, right? Yeah, you can also use it as a thickener. That's what I was thinking. Just to add some kind of calories in. Okay, I think we're going to do this. We've got 5 liters. 5.2 liters, I think, now. Yep. Do you get to choose where you start in Project Zomboid? Yeah, so The vanilla spawns, because you do have mods that kind of increase the types of places where you can spawn in as well. But with the vanilla spawns, you can spawn in one of 5 towns. So in Echo Creek, Muldra, Riverside, West Point, and Rosewood. And there is a massive city in the northeast of Project Zomboid called Louisville, but in the vanilla game, you can't respawn there. You have to find your way there. Yeah. Can you make a sourdough starter? You can't at the moment, Valorocca, but that would be a cool thing as well. Like, I am all down for seeing more options for being a base mum. You know, I love hanging out at the base in Project Zomboid as much as I love fighting. And I would love to see more cooking options. I would love to see more base design options. So that because you can now pretty much just build your own entire base from scratch. It'd be really cool to have more furniture decoration options, more kind of building feature options as well. Like, not just from the perspective of making the base defensible from zombies, but just, you know, to make it look aesthetically pleasing. That'd be awesome. You know. Lord Abacab, hi, welcome in. Yeah. So there is a mod for Louisville spawning, yes, if that is something you want to do. And we're going to eat all of that butter. You see, look at all the noodles. They're all, look at them. There's so many of them. They're now going behind my map. Let's pet this little raccoon here to counteract the butter sadness. More defensible from humans when multiplayer comes along. That's if you're playing PvP. Yeah. There's a setting, well, there is a setting for both PvE and PvP multiplayer, or at least there used to be, where you can actually have one safe house, and you can set that, and then it creates a kind of invisible barrier for anybody who you don't allow into that area, which is nice. Yeah, Johnson, good morning, hello. Right, I'm just gonna, there we go, turn that on. I couldn't see where we were for a second. Okay, destroy for fuel, another log. Let's keep that fire burning. There we go. Excellent. Sheep's milk bucket. I'm just gonna plonk that down there for now. Hammer. Empty plastic bottle. Actually, you know what? I'm going to try and use up the water in here first. Because that sink is now plumbed in. Okay. Okay. I'm going to rest up before going to bed. Let's take off anything that's going to make us uncomfy. Hat. Knee pads. So that we can get a good night's sleep. I'm hoping that this pain's going to go away before we go to bed. It's all the muscle tension from carrying heavy rocks around all day. I think I have sleeping pills. I do. I don't have very many left though. Which is the thing. Yeah. All right, well, we'll take them. I don't think you can forage for any types of herb which are a sustainable replacement for sleeping pills, right, chat? There are herbs that are replacements for like painkillers and antibiotics and things like that. Oh, we actually gained a little bit of weight because of the butter. Excellent. Excellent. All right, here we go. A fighting day is ahead for us. I'm going to try and get... We need 100 kill days, really, if we're going to get to this 5,000 goal today. So I'm not going to milk the sheep this morning. We'll milk them when we get home. We are topped up with water. We have weapons. I think we're good to go. And actually, we have enough food. Oh, this might be a bit of a cold day. I think once it gets to below -20, we're going to struggle. I'm going to try this new thing, okay? So that we can move faster. This is watch. This is going to be how I die, chat. Watch. You watch. This is how I die. It kind of goes with the music really well. I love it so much. Welcome in. Thank you for the follow. It's the perfect music. It's actually the perfect music. I'm just hoping it will allow us to get through more fighting days on stream. Because we're having to walk to get to where we need to be. Yeah. You got a breakfast burrito? Super jealous. What's in the burrito, Johnson? Heckin' love me a breakfast burrito. Yeah, I'm worried today might end up being a bit chilly for fighting, but we're gonna have a go anyway. Div, hello. You feel like this music and the speed is is for a metaphor in your brain. Is this how you're feeling right now? You could do a music hotkey to speed the music up. Well, that sounds too technically advanced for me. Sleepy Dragon. That sounds very advanced. I mean, technically I could speed it up more. I think this is only ×2 speed, but I'm kind of terrified to try ×3. Maybe we'll try ×3 on the way home. What? Zombie. Okay, we need to like not speed into zombies. I'm gonna have my breakfast before we fight. Breakfast before we fight. And then wearing our knee pads, because you just don't, you don't want to get bitten on the knee. I suppose the downside to doing that little speedy thing is that your character's not actually running. And running can be beneficial because we need to up our running skill. That's one of the skills, obviously, like them all, that we need to get to level 10. So maybe we do a little bit of running too. Yeah. Oh, you made it yourself? Mushrooms, onions, peppers, eggs, cauliflower tots. Oh, that sounds cool. Meatless crumbles, and you add cheese and put it in your panini press. Oh my goodness. Making me hungry. Oh, you can run while speeding up as well. Okay, we'll try that on the way back. I mean, the only reason I am doing it in this area is because at least until this point here, I knew that we were pretty much clear. And then once we get up here, we might have some straggler zombies coming in. Which I want to be wary of. But yeah, I was thinking maybe if we can clear this area out better, then we could set up a temporary kind of safe house point for sleeping. You can probably just about see on the minimap now, we're coming up to a group of houses, which I did set off an alarm on one of them. But we're doing a pretty good job of clearing out those alarm zombies. But yeah, can we get 100 kill day? So we started off at 272 zombies. Remember that number. We started off at 272. Might be a bit safer, because if you run into a zombie, you'll likely shoulder check them. Very true. Zomboid, regardless of your traits or energy levels or whatever, as long as you're able to run, because sometimes you can't run if you're too exhausted, but as long as you can run, you get at least one free shoulder tap from a zombie. In X amount of time. I don't know what that time is. And then after that, depending on your traits, tiredness, whatever, you're more and more likely to, yeah, have a bad time. For sure. Luke, hello, how's it going? Morning, QOKD. You got yourself some coffee there. Where did I spawn? I can show you what I've done for this challenge run, which is different from, how I would play an Apocalypse playthrough. So with ×16, you pretty much, wherever you spawn, you have to get out of town straight away because there's just zombies everywhere. So I actually spawned in one of these houses here in Riverside, and I ran along this road. I ran through this field. And then I ended up holding up for a little bit in this house here. There was surprisingly not a lot of zombies in this area, unless you're running with the Veroni noise setting, which can randomize some of the heat map. Typically, you don't really see a lot of zombies here. So I started here and eventually worked my way down to this farm here. This is where I live now. It's pretty much right in the middle of the map, which is why I'm enjoying this as a base location, because I've got good access to lots of different places. I am trying to work my way towards Phallus Lake. We did kind of go around this back way here, set off another house alarm over here, which made this area horrible. So I figured, you know what, let's approach Phallus Lake from the east, set off another alarm. But ultimately, this is the first town I want to clear because he's the smallest town in the game with the smallest zombie population. So I figured it would be the best choice, especially for my location. So that's, yeah, that's where we're at. I'm just going to pull myself into... Oh, hi, zombies. I was going to pull myself away from the zombie bodies so that we could catch our breath, but the game says otherwise. The game says no. Okay, I think there was one more here. Yeah, target is to try get 100 kills a day at the moment. I don't know if we're going to be able to do that every day we go out fighting, but as soon as that weather drops so that we get the second level snowflake, that is a point where we just have to stop fighting because movement speed just becomes so slow at that point. Okay. More zombies coming in. No rest for us. My torch isn't on. Oh, my torch is on! Oh, for feck's sake. Wasting the battery. Okay. Kill these two. Go rest. Go rest. Muscle strain is a big B. Okay. 72 weight. We can get that above 75. We'll be able to last a little bit longer when we're fighting. Yeah, arm's heckin' sore. That's what that mod's telling me. Arm is sore. Go and take a rest. Yeah, that's what I mean. I've been saying this for several streams now, but that's our biggest holdback is the muscle tension. That's what stops me from being able to fight too many zombies in a day at the moment. It's not even fitness. Our arm gets tired before our lungs do at the moment. I'm trying to find somewhere to sit where there's this moodle's not too bad. There we go. I think we've run out of painkillers now and natural painkillers. Oh, hello. Hello, friendo. That's why we do Lighthouse Simulator for when we get sneaky tree zombies coming in. That's why we do that. To be honest, where there's single zombies, I can probably just do a push and stomp. There we go. Okay, there's one coming in. Eventually, if I can get my character at a better weight, maybe get one more point in strength and weapon skill, we'll be at a point where we can start kind of shouting to gather zombies in larger groups. But at the moment, it's actually really helpful to just have them coming in sporadically like this because, yeah, I just don't have the stamina to fight big groups. Okay. Another one coming in there. There we go. Things are looking good. But yeah, well, another goal I have this stream, is to, there's still a couple of houses here that we didn't get to loot because of the alarm situation. So it'd be nice to get to loot them today too, if we can. There we go, another one down. It's only 9:40 in the morning. We've got a full day ahead of us. Okay. Start to see the houses there. $4,300. Let's go. I think the next place on the leaderboard is sitting at 4,630. So once we pass that mark, we'll go up an extra place on the leaderboard, which will be nice. I'm still hanging around the 30th mark though. I think there's a total of 50 active rat races at the moment. And I'm sat at 30. Okay. Okay, there's still quite a few over here, which we'll probably end up pulling in before long. I'm very thankful that the push bug isn't a thing anymore. It means I can do that pushing and shoving. Oh, still the best rat racer in your heart. I appreciate that, Miss Mezzy. Okay, yeah, pulling a lot of these in. It's probably a good idea to go back to the road. I don't really like fighting in this field too much because even like the smaller bushes, you can end up they can end up slowing you down. If you end up backing into them, it can be a bit of a rough moment. Whereas at least on the road, we know we can kind of back up and be okay in that sense. Let's check there's nothing. Yep. Okay. Come on, zombies. Oh, that one-shotting is really nice. A good feeling. Oh, we've got a zombie that just woke up. I see you. Yeah, we have, I don't know what exactly the percent chance is, but there is a small chance that zombies can reanimate from the dead as you're stood over them, which is, I feel like that's going to be a thing that catches folks out. I quite like settings like that though, and like I actually like the setting where we have it so that zombies can open doors and windows. Like, I don't know, that's really cool to me. I really enjoy that. I just don't I don't enjoy the increased muscle tension. It's a pain in the bum. Alright, got a little group coming in here. Newt! Thank you for the newt. Thank you very much. Okay. In fact, let's get onto the road properly. There we go. It's only a pain in the bum if you've got muscle tension in your bum. I don't think I've got muscle tension in my bum. I mean, I have in real life, but not in game. As somebody who spends a lot of time at their desk, let me tell you, I have deep tissue massages every month to help with my musculoskeletal pain. And honestly, one area that my masseuse focuses on is my bum. Because I sit on it so much, you'd be surprised the amount of tension you hold in your butt. Because it is, I think, the biggest muscle group in the body, isn't it? Your bum muscles. Yeah. So make sure you're stretching your bum out, desk goers. There are a few cool stretches you can do to kind of stretch those muscles. Yeah, oh goodness, try sitting in a wheelchair for hours. I can't imagine that bit. Do you have things that you can do for yourself to help stretch those muscles out? Or not, but if you don't mind me asking. But yeah, you would think kind of being sat down because you're not really using that muscle group, it wouldn't be too bad. But the reality is you actually are using them a lot, even if it doesn't feel like it. Okay. So we've looted this house here. I have it crossed out on the map, the ones we've looted. I think we looted this, I think we looted this. And this one here we haven't looted yet. Yeah. So you can stand and walk. Some so you have a little workouts that you do every so often. Okay, I get it, yeah. Right. Salad time. Berry salad time. And then we've got a nice little group coming in here to deal with. We're at 318. Not even halfway through what we want to do today. Close though. Okay, we're about to get that pain moodle coming in. I think I can sense it. I can sense it. There it is. Yeah, we'll do this little group and then we'll go take another rest. And then I'll probably need to take a break in a minute as well. Good morning, Zern. How are we doing? Okay. Halfway mark. 328. Time change and it's a Monday. Is it just America that has time change? That had the time change yesterday, or is it Canada? Maybe some other places too? We had ours a week before yours. Oh, hello. Stupid ads! Bloody hell. Yeah, we have ads here. We do. Hey!
Just subscribe.
Bit, thank you so much for your Prime. I'm going to give you some sub hype. Thank you so much for that. I realised that Twitch had reset my ads actually, because they've had a bit of a facelift on the their ad page for streamers, and they've made it so that they were in a big 3-minute chunk at the end of each hour. So I've changed it back, so we should only have now on this channel 1.5 minutes of ads every 30 minutes now. Hopefully. Which I think for me feels better than doing 3 minutes on the hour, but it's different for everybody. Feels like the lesser of evils. But no, I appreciate you all sitting through ads. Wow, we are well in pain, it seems. Also, yeah, we've still got like sneaky wood zombies to be aware of. Sneaky woodland zombies! Ideally, I would like to go and like take a little rest now. Was there not one more? Oh, okay, maybe not. Maybe not. Oh yeah, if you were taking like a 3-minute break every hour, then it would work. Yeah. Personally, I don't need a break that often. I tend to take a break every 1.5 to 2 hours myself. But 3 minutes is the minimum amount you can run per hour to avoid pre-roll ads. And in my opinion, pre-roll ads are the most disruptive. Those are the ads that you get if you have to refresh a stream for whatever reason. If you have to leave a stream and come back in. Raiders can get hit with pre-rolls, I believe. So yeah, I have those disabled, but the payoff is I have to run 3 minutes an hour. Yeah, and also I think 3 minutes is the minimum to get the higher percentage financial split from Twitch from ads as well. I think it's 55% I get, and then Twitch will get the... Well, I just said they don't get the 45% because they're paying for the ads. I don't know. But yeah, I mean, in reality, ad revenue for most streamers is a pittance. But we kind of live in a day and age where every little helps, I guess. You know? For sure. You're off to relax after a long day, not just Sam. All right, I hope you enjoy yourself. Thank you for hanging out. And yes, as our zombies can reanimate and open doors and windows. Right. That's not a normal setting, though, so don't worry.
I have a fear of overly intricate buildings. I have a complex.
Forge, thank you for the bits. I love how... So, if you do 69 bits in my chat, it plays giggity. But apparently, if you also give any bits anywhere between 69 and 100 bits, or no, anywhere between 69 and 99, it also just plays giggity. And then you come in with the joke. Amazing. Thank you. Hello, Ollie. How's it going? The ranged weapon is crazy. Yes, Intro Fighters has a complete mind of its own when it comes to assigning you weapons and things. Absolutely. Hydrate. You know what? I'm going to have some actual water as well as coffee this time. There we go. Eric, hello, welcome in. Your voids love water, so always come in soaked when it rains. I wouldn't say Penny loves the rain, but she doesn't mind it. Although I have noticed with the kind of seasons changing, as it gets colder in the mornings, she doesn't really want to go out first thing anymore. I'll open the door and instead of kind of rushing out, she'll stop and she'll kind of put a paw out just to kind of test, you know. But if she wants to stay in, she can stay in. If she wants to go out, she can go out. I'm never going to force her to do either or. I wonder how she's going to react to snow. Because where I live now, compared to where I was this time last year, I would say on average it's about 2 degrees Celsius colder than it is where I used to live. Although in reality it feels like a lot more than that sometimes. And that is enough in the winter. Between the difference of it raining and snowing, right? So I'm looking forward to hopefully some snow this year. Mickle, thank you for the 3-digit streak. I hope you're good. Watching me biff zombies whilst enjoying leftover sweets from Halloween. I didn't have any trick-or-treaters this year, so I got to eat all of the Halloween candy that I had bought. In fact, I just polished it off now on my break. I had some Haribo... They weren't fizzy cola bottles, they were different flavoured fizzy bottles. You had cherry cola ones, rhubarb and custard ones, apple. They were pretty tasty. I know that there's a lot of zombies in this field behind here, but we're looking okay. We're looking alright. I reckon we can get into these houses at some point during stream today. I think we can do it. You know what? I always kind of want to grab a little group of them and just pull them up. Here we go. Pull them up to the road. Yeah, I think that was it, Fudge. They're like Haribo soda bottles or something like that. Yeah. I did specifically request from Sainsbury's in my shop last week that they give me Haribo Halloween sweets, but they didn't seem to have them in stock, so they replaced it. You know when supermarkets do that kind of replacement thing when you have online shops? But the replacement was actually good. Yeah. You only had one treater this year. Miss Mezzy, you refrained from buying Halloween sweets because you know that you don't get any trick-or-treaters and you do not want to get stuck with them because of diabetes. Yes. Well, if you're not going to be able to eat them yourself, then it's going to feel like a bit of a waste, isn't it? Yeah. Now, I usually have sweets in for Halloween just in case, but in reality, the only neighbours I have that have children are my landlords. And they didn't come knocking, but I thought, you know, just in case. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Come on, zombies. It's approaching 3 o'clock in game. We need to get to... Was it 3-7... What number did I say? 372? To reach the 100 kill mark? 372, I think. Oh! Missed that. Misjudged the space between me and the zombie. I think it was 372. And they're coming in from this side. Perfect. Gonna have some tea before you start work. Alright, I hope the work goes okay. Tea is always a good start to the day. Or coffee. Okay. I'm just gonna... Oh, hello. Coming in from behind. Yeah, I think they're still coming in from the woods there, which I need to watch out for. Because it will be that one zombie that ends up flanking you or creeping up behind you that finishes you off, you know? At least me it will be, I feel like. That one sneaky Zed. Oh, hello. That's the first weapon break of the day. Alright, got 2 more with us today. Alright. Let me just drop that broken weapon. There we go. And yeah, we're going to sit on the ground somewhere and make ourselves a heckin' salad. We just had Love Hearts and Fizzers Metal Hammer. I love those sweets. Little Swizzler variety packs that you get with the refresher bars as well. The only ones I really didn't like from that were the Parma Violets. Couldn't get on board with those. I feel like they're an acquired taste in sweet. Okay, a couple of Zeds down there, but nothing mad. There we go, got lots of berries. And we should be able to get another stick of butter. When we get home, I am going to grab these couple of zombies here because the thing is, it looks like they're far away, but in reality they're not. With our settings, they might come to bite me, you know? So... there we go. Lovely. Parma Violets are disgusting. Somebody must like them though, because even after all these years, I think they still include them in the variety packs, don't they? So there must be a certain percentage of the population that enjoy them. I don't know if they're a British sweet or if you get them elsewhere. Parma Violets. I guess they literally taste of violets. I don't know, I've never eaten a violet before, but it's how I imagine that a violet would taste like. Yeah, see, look, you pull, like, I think we could only see 3 zombies to begin with, and then you just pull all of these guys in. It's always so many more than you think. It is salad time. Hi, Lark, how's it going? Horrific Parma Violets. I think, in reality, I think for me they just weren't really sweet enough. It's not that I didn't like the taste, they just weren't anywhere near sweet enough. I don't know, maybe I would like them in my adult years more, but as a kid, I definitely didn't gravitate towards them. Oh, guys, I think we're going to get the 100 kill mark. 69 zombies. We need the 72 to get to the 100 mark. I think we're going to do it. I think we're going to do it. Okay, what is going on down here? Yeah, that looks a lot better. Did you have a good weekend, Lark? Did you get any trick-or-treaters on Halloween? Not a soul, same. Got to eat all the candy myself. It was glorious. To be honest, I would be very surprised if kids could even find where I live. It's a bit of a nightmare when you're trying to get a parcel delivered to direct the parcel drivers. Amazon still can't get it right. Saffron, thank you for the streak. I hope you're good. Thank you. All right. In fact, let's just have a look at this a minute. Pause the game on the map. All right, so it's actually 3 houses. Yeah, 3 houses we haven't checked. This back one and then these 2 on this side. I reckon maybe 1 more full day of fighting in game and then it should be clear enough that we can loot them. I mean, I think it's a general rule, isn't it, on Halloween that, I mean, as kids, we had a rule that was kind of set by my parents where you wouldn't approach houses, you wouldn't knock on their doors if they didn't have their lights on or they didn't have some form of Halloween decoration. Because you didn't want to bother people who didn't want to be bothered kind of thing, right? Yeah. Okay. Yeah, this is looking okay. Parma violets taste like potpourri smells. Yeah, it does. Yeah, just overwhelmingly floral, right? Like perfumed. It is like eating perfume. That's actually a really good way to describe it. Yeah. Okay, here we go. Zombies in the trees. All right, we're officially there. 100-day kill. Let's go. I guess we're gonna, on average, maybe get a little bit more than that every day, which would be nice. Very nice indeed. Frogseye, hello! Good time zone to you! Oh, wow. Okay, that's a lot more than I had anticipated being there when I turned around. Rat Race can do that to you. Dang it! Okay. You love the background music, Sinja, right? It goes so well. It's the perfect juxtaposition. Sims. This is the Sims Unleashed soundtrack, this. I know a lot of streamers that do it. And one of the reasons why I've been playing the Sims soundtrack more repeatedly at the moment is because my in-game Zomboid soundtrack is bugged. I love the in-game Zomboid music. I think it's amazing. But for some reason at the moment, since the latest patch, it only plays when I'm in the pause menu. And when I'm in the pause menu, it will only play 2 bars of a piece of Zomboid music on repeat. I don't know what's going on there, but I feel like that's not intended to be the case. So, yeah, we're listening to Sims for a little bit. How's the run going? Yeah, it's good. We got to level 7 short blunt last stream, which was a milestone in being able to kind of get past 100 zombies killed in a day, which still feels slow, but with our increased muscle strain settings, that's kind of how it's going to have to be for a little bit. For sure. Oh, we're listening to the Sims soundtrack at the moment. It's a mixture of Sims 1, Sims 1 DLC, Sims 2, and SimCity 3000, I think. Yeah, my in-game Zomboid music is a bit broken, unfortunately, so... Because I think people often ask when you're streaming and you're listening to a different playlist, why aren't you listening to the game music? Well, that's why. It's not that I don't like it, it's just broke. For whatever reason. Yeah, I think we kill this little group and then we head back, because it's starting to get dark now, look. We'll grab any stragglers. Yeah, it's The Sims! Mm-hmm. Is your music balked as well? Your in-game music, Jade? I tried re-verifying my files and everything, and for whatever reason it's not working. On multiple save files as well. Oh my goodness. Zombie! Thank you. Alright. Yeah, I think that'll do for today. Something new that I'm learning how to do. Oh, wait a minute. There's a zombie here. Let me grab this zombie and then we'll do it. It's the fast run, the fast walk. Oh, we've got a reanimator. That's the second reanimator today. Holy crap. Yeah, we'll have to deal with these before we do anything. That's for certain. There we go. So if I press walk 2 and then speed up. Molly was saying you can run and do it. Are we sure we can run and do it? Oh, I can. But you have to really keep on top of it. I don't know. Why can't I continually do it now? I had it down before and I can't do it. Joe, hi! I hope you're good. Oh, you just won a PC? How did you do that? F4? Okay. Okay, cool. We're going to get home a lot quicker this way, chat. This is kind of hilarious. Okay, I can almost keep that up. Yeah, it's my way of trying to get home quicker so that we can maybe fit more days in the rat race during a stream. That's so funny. I'm only doing it in this area because I know it's cleared out and safe. You feel like watching an old cartoon. Oh, you won Blue and Queenie's competition. Oh, that's awesome, Jade. Oh, hell yeah. Does that mean you're going to get to play some Zomboid at some point? Yeah, Blue and Queenie do a lot of big giveaways like that. Yeah, I'm gonna get fully rested here, and then we're gonna try and run all the way back home through that field. Yeah, I need to enter those, damn it. Damn it, I do. Okay. Right, let's just see. So right click, walk to. It's going to save time though, and we're still developing our running skill. Hey! Okay. Unzipped, hello! Okay, grab the bucket. We need to try and milk our sheep so that we can get one more stick of butter. You're hearing the Benny theme, the Benny Hill theme tune? Yeah, right. Exactly. Oh, Mecha won as well! On a previous giveaway? That's awesome. Not rigged at all. You know what? Let's just try and do... I know it's a little bit dark, but I am trying to save my batteries a bit. And because of the snow on the ground, visibility isn't completely terrible. Got 2.2 litres of milk in that bucket. Okay, that's a good bit of milk in there. Let's pet the ram. Well, you got to be in it to win it. That's what they say. Okay, in the 4.9. Yeah, we can do this. We're going to get another stick of butter. Excellent. Another sheep here. pet. Got to keep on top of that animal care. And then milk. And there should be one more. Here we go. Now we're not even tired yet to sleep. Okay, currently 5.1 litres. Yeah, that is enough for another stick of butter. Excellent. Let's go. Got my little finger held on shift anytime I'm in a crafting menu like this, in case I've got a dash. In case a zombie sneaks up behind us. And then it'll be bedtime, I think. We'll be able to see exactly how many we killed with the journal mod I have. Every time you fall asleep, you've got the not the journal mod. Well, it is technically a type of journal mod. It's called the daily report journal mod. And it kind of gives you a lowdown of how much weight you've gained or lost, what experience you've gained, in what areas. It's pretty cool. Right, entire stick of butter. And then we counteract the butter sadness by petting our raccoons and our rabbits. And we've got the double arrow up. Excellent. As long as we can get one stick of butter a day, we are rolling. Why is there poo out here? I'm kind of interested by that. I wonder if it's because there wasn't enough space for the poo earlier, and so I just threw it on the ground, I guess. Maybe. Okay. Locked door. And it's bedtime. I don't have enough wood to light the fire at the minute, so I'm just going to leave that for the time being. The poo is becoming sentient. I think it's because the compost bin was full, and so I put the excess poo on the ground, I'm pretty sure. Okay, let's take off. Okay, we're not uncomfy anymore. Sleep. 122 zombies killed. That is the most amount of zombies killed in a day for me on the rat race. So that is a goal. We put on a little bit of weight. Yeah, that's awesome. I mean, apparently we get a tiny bit of cooking skill from making salads, which I didn't realise. That's pretty cool. That's pretty awesome. All right. Make up some more salad for the day. Some berry salad. Fill up our water. Tasty bath water. Make sure we've got enough weapons for the day as well. And then we'll do the little derpy run thing. Over to our zombie site. What am I doing? Okay. 1 and 2 extra weapons, and yeah, I think we're good to go. Oof, I think is it going to be another cold day? Right, let me see if I can get this down this time. Walk to here. F4 run. Okay, excuse my derpy character. Kiri, how are we doing today? You've never got onto the bottom of streaking, Jonathan and you. Obviously not streaking enough. I did it on purpose. Oh my goodness. What is with the jokes today? This is so funny. I love it. This is just helping speed up a bit of time when we're going back and forth to the kill area, so that hopefully it means I can maybe, because we spend like a few hours in game every day just getting to this location. I'm hoping that it will mean that we can fit in like an extra day for streaming. Okay. Right, we probably can't run anymore though, because yeah, zombies. And we need to sit and take a little rest. There we go. Yeah, something that I figured out how to do today. After all this time. Okay, so we'll try and beat 122 kills. All the zoomies to loot, yeah. Or all the zombies to loot. Honestly, with our loot settings, I probably should be checking more frequently than I am, but unless I visibly see a certain type of zombie, like a police zombie or a park ranger zombie or a survivor zombie or a zombie that looks like they have intact clothing, which you can see quite clearly visibly, I'm not really bothering going and looting them all. Because our loot settings are so rare, the chances are that the average zombie has anything useful are quite minimal. Yeah. But yeah, certain types of zombies I do check. And others I just leave. Can't you get a car or motorbike to get around? Usually yes, Metal Hammer, but with our settings, the noise of a car pulls in zombies from such a huge radius it would be game breaking for us. As in, we would just die with the amount of zombies we would pull in. On a default playthrough, that's not the case. Also, cars are incredibly rare, and when you do find a car with our settings, the chances are it's going to be burnt out or completely broken. So most of this playthrough will be done on foot, and there'll be very few points where we can actually use a car. Yeah. But if you were doing like a normal playthrough, I say a normal playthrough, one of the presets, like Apocalypse, Survivor, Builder, if you were doing any of those, then absolutely, cars would be great. No motorcycles though. Maybe with a mod. But not by default. I'm gonna check anyway, you're a loot goblin. I should probably have more patience in that respect, but I don't. Okay, yeah. You guys come in. There we go. That's what we want. All of a sudden, hello. It is. It's a corpse carpet, if you will. A corpse carpet. Well, it isn't really a true corpse carpet. If you couldn't see any white because of the snow, it would be a corpse carpet. Okay. Got more of them coming in from the side there. Boulevard of Dead Zeds. I think there is, Telek, I think there is a way that you can actually rename the roads on your Zomboid save, but I think you have to like go into the save file, or if you're on a server, go into the INI to do it. I would love to see, like in City Skylines, I would love to see there be a way that you could just change the name of the roads whilst you're in game. That'd be really cool. I would love that. Okay. There we go. The red carpet for events. Hi, Trends. Do your settings cause arm fatigue faster? Yes. So our current rate of muscle fatigue is actually set to what the settings were when Build 42 first came out. So I think they are like 0.6% higher. Not 0.6%, sorry, 60% higher than they are by default. Because shortly, I mean, I think that was one of the biggest complaints that folks had about Build 42 was the muscle fatigue. So shortly after it came out, the devs kind of nerfed the muscle tension, strain, whatever it's called. Corpse carpet, not a phrase you expected to hear today. Nor it's not a phrase I expected to say, just digits. You'd love to name the zombies. That would be cool as well. Yep. All right, let's take a little rest. Little resty rest. And then I do want to just try and go down this road and pull them in from here, I think. From the woods. Essentially, we want to kind of go to where the crossroads is before we loot. And then we'll want to check the field behind the houses too. Runstedt, hello. I can see, like in the shadows, in the trees, in the woods. Okay, here we go. This is kind of where we got up to. I can see them all here. Thing is, if I start bashing away at them, the more are going to come in from behind. I know it. Yeah, look, see? We don't even need to shout or use a whistle or a harmonica or anything along here because they're already just seeing and hearing us. Yeah, they heard me and I was just walking. And they still heard me. Alright, stompy stomp. It looks like it is berry salad time. There we go. Little purple moon. Hi. You say why I spin, but you've forgotten already? Oh, the little spin on the floor when you're resting. You see this cone of visibility? You see that zombie behind me? Can't see it, but when it's in the cone of visibility, I can see it. That's why I spin. Make sure I've got a 360 awareness going on, yeah. Your cone of visibility will be larger or smaller depending on your moodles, depending on what traits you picked for yourself as well. Yeah, Lighthouse Simulator, exactly. I mean, some people feel confident enough not to do that, but I'm not one of those people. I like to be safe. And I do it when I'm fighting like now because I know that there's a high chance that zombies are going to come in from the trees behind me. And the most likely way I am going to die is if I get flanked by a zombie or a zombie approaches me from behind. It's not going to be me dying to a big horde of zombies. It's going to be that one zombie that sneaks up on you, you know? So, yeah. Somebody needs to mod in bicyclist mirror glasses. That would be pretty cool, Debug. Did you see Quiet playing with the bicycle mod the other day? That actually puts bicycles in the game. It looked. I wish bicycles were in the vanilla game. I think that'd be so much fun. All right, too many. I'm just gonna walk away. Too many. Can't deal with them. Yeah, having bicycles where the downside to them would be they wouldn't move that quickly, maybe ever so slightly faster than what you could sprint. You could get, you know, little like baskets for the bike for extra storage and stuff like that. But then the payoff would be, I guess, not the payoff, but the balancing thing would be if you crashed into something or if you crashed into a zombie, then it would like immediately bring you to a halt or throw you off the bike. So you'd have to be extra careful with them. You love the bikes in Rust and Generation Zero. Rust bikes are so derpy. Love it. But yeah, I feel like they can make something like that work, but I should imagine if it is something they had considered, we're probably not going to see it in this build. Yeah, same with motorcycles. They would be faster, but you would almost run more risk with them because if you were to hit a zombie or hit something, you'd be thrown off it. I don't know. Ideas. Oh, yeah, look. Sneaky zombie coming in from behind. And you can see, look, this zombie has something stuck in them. It's probably just a kitchen knife, but... Oh, it's a fillet knife. I really don't need any more fillet knives. I have quite a few of those. Right, let's get some salads together. There we go. Use the little bike bell to warn the zombies your way. Yeah! A noisemaker. Yeah, I would love to see that. I know for build 43, which is probably going to be several years out, let's face it. But I think the big thing with build 43 is that they want to put in NPCs, right? Which is going to be cool. They're also hopefully going to be adding a crossbow in at that point as well, which is something that they wanted to add for build 42, but they couldn't quite get the mechanics down in time, especially with the aiming overhaul that they brought with guns. But yeah, lots of cool things planned. I mean, my biggest thing that I want to see in a Project Zomboid update is the ability to make cheese. #1 improvement that the game needs. Cheese making, sustainable pizza making, brewing as well. Brewing your own wine, beer, cider. I want to see that. That's what I want to see. Okay. We are doing good. We're doing good. But yeah, plan is to make one of these houses a temporary safe house or a temporary fob so that when we are kind of pushing, well, we are pushing towards Phallus Lake. That's where we're going from here. We don't have to keep running back every day. But it is beneficial for me to go back home every day at this point so that we can milk the sheep and get that sweet, sweet butter. But that won't be necessary forever. I'm pretty sure sheep do stop producing milk at some point. I think they have their babies and then they stop producing milk a short time after that. But I know that with our rat race settings, the time in which it takes animals to get pregnant and then the gestation process and whatever, that's a lot longer than it is by default. That was a silly thing to do. Let's not do that, Vic. Let's not do that. Oh my god, I thought he was going to scratch my groin for a minute. Because my weapon broke. Okay. Ah, my heart. Was it Yuri Makis who had a run that came to an end because a crawling zombie bit him in the groin? I think it was. It is a thing. Golden Fawn, hello. It's a thing that can happen. A very real thing. I'm not quite sure how the physics of that work out. A zombie kind of crawling along the floor and stretching up, but there we go. I love the way that when you push zombies, they just sometimes hiccup. It's so silly. Okay. Do we need to take a fitness rest? I think we could. Let's just get the stragglers a minute. There we go. Yeah, have a little resty rest. There's like a little, I don't know what you would call it. A pony club, a pony yard up here, which I think once we kind of get round the crossroads, I think there's going to be a lot of zombies there. Well, I mean, all of those zombies are probably being pulled towards the house alarm or were pulled towards the house alarm, but that's what you can probably see on the minimap. That's what all those little dirt tracks are. I think it's called like the Pony Romeo or something like that. Would like to see the ability to use weapons in left as well. Yeah, I think that's the #1 thing I see people requesting, is to have like an ambidextrous trait where one-handed weapons could be used in both. Perhaps there would be some kind of penalty for using your offhand, but you could still use it. I should imagine if there were ever to be such a trait, it would probably be pretty costly though. Yeah. But a lot of people come in and say, oh, why can't you do that? That would be good, wouldn't it? Having ponies and donkeys could be cool for transporting stuff. Yes. And I think the game is kind of set up to have to have ponies and donkeys, to have cats and dogs as well. Like I would really like to see some kind of like pet mechanic where pets would be different from livestock in that you wouldn't be able to kind of kill them and stuff. I think that might potentially be a bit controversial. But having pets that you could find and train for various purposes. Like a dog could be a protector, a cat could maybe clear rat infestations, mice infestations. I don't know, like there's a lot of possibility there. But the game has leashes, it has pet paraphernalia, there's cat food, there's dog food, there's stables, so who knows, you know? It could be a thing in the future. We shall have to see. Maybe for build 43 or beyond. In fact, where are we at with... Okay, we're in major muscle strain, so I'm just going to keep walking for a minute. Berry salad. Ideally, we'll wait till this goes orange before we fight again, because at the moment, with that muscle strain, we're not going to be getting really any XP for our weapon skill. And it's just going to take so many hits to bring down a single zombie. Oh, we are 1/8 of the way there to short blunt 8 at the moment. Oh, shit, we're nearly at 5 fitness. That's really good. So at the moment, we're only 4 fitness, and we're actually nearly at 6 strength. That's amazing. So the problem with being at 4 fitness is that we have the out of shape debuff. And if we hit 5 fitness, that will disappear. Which should be pretty awesome. We should be allowed to ride cows. Have you ever tried to ride a cow in real life, Dire Ice? I personally haven't. You've currently got around 20 hours and you struggle to get any real traction beyond the 5-6 hour survival. I felt that way when I first started Telok. I think out of any of the games I've ever played, Zomboid certainly has one of the steepest learning curves, and it doesn't really hold your hands. The tutorial that does exist is pretty minimal. I don't know if it'd be helpful to you at all. I do have a beginner's guide to Zomboid on YouTube. At the moment, it covers the first 6 days in game and how I would play that first 6 days. I am hoping to add some more episodes to it as well, but that might potentially be helpful. I don't know. You find plenty of food, but almost no first aid. So a common place to find first aid items will be inside of bathrooms, in bathroom cabinets. I mean, if you're lucky enough to find a pharmacy or a doctor's office or a dentist's office, then you'll tend to get a lot of medicines. You can find some medicines on zombie bodies. And also, it's possible to forage. I know a lot of beginners in Zomboid don't really get into foraging because everything's already incredibly overwhelming. But you can actually forage for, with the little investigate area thing, you can forage for herbs, medicinal herbs, that replace things like painkillers and antibiotics and stuff like that, which could be quite useful. But I would say if you're just starting out in Zomboid, your best bet is bathroom cabinets, on the floor around bathrooms, and on zombies. And if you're lucky enough to get to a medical place, then even great. Back of ambulances, yeah, Dire Ice. And sometimes around ambulances, especially the ones that are kind of crashed in the middle of roads, you can find doctor zombies that sometimes have them as well. Oh, this game is pretty hardcore. By nature, it's permadeath. Give a closer look. Welcome in. Hi. Very steep learning curve. But with that said, it does have a sandbox mode. And if you enjoy making the game easier for yourself, absolutely no harm in changing a bunch of settings to make it easier. If that means, you know, if that's the difference between you enjoying the game and not. We all play how we want to play. There's no right and wrong in that respect, I don't think. you know. And I enjoy playing in a lot of different ways. I have 4 playthroughs going at the moment of Zomboid, ranging from this, which is very brutal times 16 zombie population, all the way down to times 1 apocalypse with default settings. It's honestly like playing the game in 2 different ways. For sure. Okay. Oh my god, there's zombie! I was hoping I didn't have to smash him over the head, but didn't want to go down. Okay. Whereabouts Telog? When you start Zomboid, like where do you spawn in? Where's your favourite place to spawn? Because there's certainly more beginner-friendly spawn zones than others. For sure. I think my favourites are still Echo Creek and Rosewood from a beginner perspective. Right, I've got an itchy eye. I'm going to pause the game. There we go. You don't think sandbox mode is a bad thing, especially for newer players? Yeah, learning the new mechanics in the maps. You can even make it in sandbox mode. I'm pretty sure there's a setting that turns zombie infection by bite off as well. So you can still die. You can have zombies come in and tear you apart. You know, you could still have a car accident and all the rest of it, but the zombie infection wouldn't be your cause of death. That can be helpful for new players as well. But yeah, I really like Echo Creek or Rosewood. Echo Creek because it has the lowest zombie population out of all the spawns, but it is also the least dense in terms of loot. But if you're only surviving, you know, a day in the game, I think that's a bit more friendly. You know, you spawn in your house. But Rosewood is, I think, a beginner favourite as well, and it certainly used to be in build 41 before we had Echo Creek. And the good thing about Rosewood is it has a little bit more going on, more places for loot. They've made Riverside a lot harder than it used to be. Riverside used to be okay population-wise, but now it's pretty rough. Especially if you spawn in the middle. Okay, yeah, we're gonna have to walk away from them a minute. There's too many. Too many! Yeah, I'm gonna clear up to, it's a T-junction, it's not actually a crossroads. I'm gonna clear up to the T-junction on the road and then go round the houses either side. I wanna make sure it's really clear before going into the houses to loot, because that's, I think, one of the most kind of scary, dangerous things you can really do in the rat races is loot houses. I want to make sure it's as clear as possible. I think as a beginner as well, know that you can always, pretty much always, outwalk a zombie. There's very few instances where you can't outwalk a zombie. And one of those is if you are exceptionally exerted. If you have the Lungamoodle and it's bright red, you're probably not going to be able to outwalk them, but otherwise you can. So you don't need to run everywhere, because running will make you exerted and then consequently make you slower. You can always outwalk zombies. And eventually you can kind of learn how to lose line of sight with the zombies so that you can get them off your tail a bit. B3, hello, I am excellent, thank you. How are you? Right, if we can get 20 more kills, and we've done our 100 kill day, I think. In fact, we've probably done slightly more. Okay. I'm giving up. I'm just going to hit you on the head. Okay, a couple more coming in. Let me see if I can find a little place in a field to take a rest. A moment. Or in fact, even just here will probably be fine for a moment. There we go. Another Z coming in. This is why I do the lighthouse simulator, and we can see what's coming up behind. Okay. Finishing them off with my foot where I can, just to save on my arm strain. There we go. Okay. More berries. Probably have to do some more foraging tomorrow because we're going to run out. These are going to go bad soon, I think. There we go. Yeah, how is this looking kind of down the middle of the road here? Oh, there's still a few. One more there, one more there. Oh, several more there. Don't want to pull in too many right now. She says pulling too many in right now. Yeah, I want to get that number up to another 10 zombies, I think, and then we can call it a day. It always surprises me that if you are to pick one of Zomboid's presets, Apocalypse, Builder, or Survival, that by default you don't get the map, the mini-map. It's such a nice thing to have. So nice. I mean, I know the Zomboid map pretty well, but I still enjoy being able to see this. B3, yes, I know that that's your Discord name, yes. I think you'd mentioned in Discord that was you. I appreciate you doing that because it can be difficult when folks have a different name on Twitch to what they do on Discord. It can be, yeah, difficult to know who they are, so thank you for explaining that. Do you know what? It's probably just a school zombie, but we should check the backpack. Yep, got nothing in it. God dang it. Always worth a look. Yeah, that was the alarm house just here. I almost don't dare go in it until we've looted the other houses, just in case. I do think the house alarm could go off twice, but I don't know. I'm paranoid about it. Okay, let's just pull these out. I'm usually pretty good at remembering people's names in chat. It always makes me laugh though when you have somebody come in who has changed their name and they get mad at you for not remembering them and it turns out they've changed their name. But usually I'm pretty good at it. Yeah. But if I ever do forget somebody's name, don't take it personally. For sure. There's yeah, a lot of people that come in and out of stream all the time. That's for sure. It's the nature of the platform. You remember the very first time you played Project Zomboid? You walked across the street from your spawn point house, punched a window by mistake, bandaged your hand, and then immediately punched another window. Classic Zomboid. I've been there as well, Mikkel. I think you have to have a weapon in hand in order to smash a window without cutting yourself. Yep. Alright, 2 more zombie kills and then it's time for home. Someone's very cold. My character's actually not doing too bad at the minute. You see the snowflake moodle? Once that goes this shade of kind of pinkish red, then we have a problem. Because if it goes to this shade, our arm swings are going to be twice as slow. And we won't be able to fight safely anymore. But at the moment, we're okay. Actually. It might look like we're in a bad place, but we're actually fine. I like to think that we've not had that too much in this channel, Lark. I can probably count the amount of times it's happened here on one hand. Usually people are pretty understanding if you forget them. But I've seen it in other places as well. For sure. Here we go. We did it. Okay. I'm just checking because I thought there was more straggling, but no, I think we're good. All right, let's see if I can get this fast walk down. Only just like one little bit of walk before stopping, interestingly. Okay, I'm gonna have to focus on this a minute and then I'll get back to you, chat. Don't want to accidentally run into a zombie. But yeah, I'm hoping this just kind of speeds up the time it takes to get home. Oh, you've seen it in other channels too, Lark. You know, I've seen it in other channels as well. Okay. Yeah, the good thing about using this method is that your character will never walk into a tree because the game will always path around those obstacles. So I don't have to worry about being scratched by a tree, which is nice. Okay, let's get into the base. We'll rest up a minute. And then I'll go milk the sheep. There we go. See, look, we get home much more quickly now. Rest up. And we actually managed to get home in one breath, technically, which is pretty sweet. Pretty sweet. Yeah, we'll do some more foraging in the morning. Okay, let's see if we can do another stick of butter. Really want to make it so that we get one a day, but we've only got 0.4 litres in the bucket, so I'm not feeling confident. We can certainly try. Okay. Okay, sheepses. Pet the ram. It's a butter cube, frozen butter. Yeah, probably Juliet. I mean, it's minus 13.2 degrees Celsius in game right now. It's pretty damn cold. Okay. How much milk are you going to give me, little sheep? Please give me a good amount. It gave me nearly 3 litres, that one. Nice. I don't think we're going to get that butter stick till the morning, though, sadly. Yep. I'm trying not to milk the rams, yes. Easy mistake to make. Okay, 2.9. Yeah. Yeah, we'll have to come back and milk that one that's giving us like 3 litres. If we milk them in the morning, we should have enough for that butter stick. Because this guy over here is only giving us 0.2 litres. I think that other one did too. Yeah. Okay. That's fine. In which case, I guess we'll just have to have another salad. Lock the door behind us so that the zombies don't let themselves in. And off to bed we go. 4,500. Okay. Can we get to the 500 today? That's the question. I don't know if we can. I'm going to try. A berry salad. Okay, 109 killed. Over 100. Yeah, that's like 5 in-game days that we've got to try do on stream. Even with the little running trick that I've learned, I'm not entirely sure that's possible. Yeah, let me see if I can get like a tiny bit more milk out of this sheeps. How is Penny doing? She's doing excellent, thank you. She was a little bit of a soggy moggy when she came in earlier. It's been raining quite heavily here. And that doesn't really stop her from wanting to go outside. Because she has long hair for a cat. Very long hair, it turns out. Not very long, but very thick hair. Let's say. If she comes in after it's been raining, I'll often have to towel dry her. Yep. And it was one of those days. Yeah, I don't think we're going to get this stick until this evening. Nope. Okay, that's fine. Let's just look at doing a bit of foraging. For some berries. There we go. We're lucky. Touchwood, we've not had a very cold day yet. But we're not even halfway through December yet. And my prediction is that January is probably going to be colder than December in game. I'm not entirely sure how the game views average temperature for seasons. But if the 1st of December to the 1st of March is winter in Zomboid, are we going to get a kind of gradual variant? Variant? That's not the right word. A gradual kind of decline in temperature into mid-January and back up? Or is it just going to be kind of RNG? I don't know. We'll have to wait and see. You know what? It's too dark to forage. I'm going to wait till 6 in the morning and then we're going to forage. There we go. And we will continue to forage for trash because finding those skill magazines, those recipe magazines, is super nice. And we were still finding a lot of food, even though we were specialising in trash, so... I'm just going to go down the length of this field, probably, and then we'll run the rest of the way for fighting. Oh, wait a minute. How are we doing for weapons? Yeah, we've got 3 bats with nails. That should be enough. That should be good. Alright, that is... Coffee done for the day, sadly. No more. You got a lot of rain recently, B3? Yeah, same here. I live in a part of the UK that is exceptionally soggy throughout the year. And you kind of have to make the most of the weather. Even if it's a few hours where it's not raining, like yesterday. couple of hours that the sun came out, right quick, out for a walk. We only walked for an hour yesterday and then decided as it started to rain that we were going to come home and have some nice cheese scones for lunch dipped in tomato soup. But then my hope is, living where I am now, that as we do go into winter, maybe I'll be more likely to get snow. And I'm a snow lover, as somebody who is fortunate enough to get to work from home. It doesn't disrupt my life so much when it does snow. I know it does a lot of people in the UK. But 3 bats with nails. They must have gone to the salon recently to get their 3 nails painted. Right, we got some berries, but we didn't get an awful lot. Oh, wait. Here we go. Okay, 6 berries. I mean, honestly, we could probably survive off 6 berries today in game. Is there a particular reason why you chose to live in this area? Yeah, this is where my family are from, Andy, and where my family live. And I moved up here to be closer to them. As I've gotten older, my priorities have changed a little bit. I'm fortunate enough, as I say, that I can work from home full time. As long as I have a good internet connection, I'm set. And funnily enough, my internet speed is way faster here in the countryside than it was when I was living in a big city. It's nice to be close to my family again. You know, I can support them when they need it, and they've been, you know, able to support me as well in various ways. So, yeah. That's the main reason for doing it. I've been here for like 4 months now, I think. Okay, let's just put together a salad or two a moment, because we are pretty dang hungry. I think still by putting it in the bowl, we obviously get the extra happiness, but I'm pretty sure it becomes more nutritious if we prepare it rather than eating the food raw. There we go. Cherry and berry salad. Excellent. And then we'll do the little run thing. This is so silly. I love it. I mean, technically you could probably speed this up even more because this is only ×2 speed. You could probably go all the way to ×3. I'm just too scared to do it. This is quite fast enough for me to be able to keep track of. I'm not really enjoying the fact that we have fog today in game. The fog against the snow on the ground makes visibility pretty bad. Oh, hi. Oh, hi, friends. I did see you there. You know what? Let's just take a little rest and then we'll probably walk the rest of the way. Okay. More salad. And then we can make another one. Okay. There we go. Yeah, I'm not gonna speed up. We're just gonna run the rest of the way there. It was good having an evening of snow in January. Was that the only snow you got this year? I don't think we really had much at all this year where I was living. But because the average temperature is about 2 degrees colder where I'm living now, that can be enough in the winter between the difference of it raining and snowing. So I'm really hoping that we do get a bit up here. Yeah. Okay, here we go. Back on the scene. I could already see a couple of Zeds down here. You love that you can speed this game up. I mean, it's taken me nearly 1,500 hours of playing to realise that I can do that. And I think most of the time when you're playing, it's probably not necessary. But if you've got to walk long distances because you can't use a car for whatever reason, it could be really handy. Yeah, Mega Chili, hello, how are you? Oh, you've never lived anywhere with snow, but you have seen it before, Juliet, right? You visited somewhere that's snowy? Oh, okay, this zombie has potentially a knife or a machete in them. Remind me to come back and check that body. I'm going to bring these up to the road. Body on the corner might have a machete. It's so hard visually to see if a zombie has a machete, a kitchen knife, or a bread knife stuck in them, despite the devs having changed the graphic for each of them, I think, recently. Or it could have been that they just changed the graphic for the machete. I still get confused. You get excited that it's a machete, and then you realise, oh, it's just a feckin' bread knife. You know? Oh, you live in the desert. Wow, okay. And you're 2 hours from snow. Yeah, that's a big change in kind of landscape, I should imagine. But then I suppose even if you're living somewhere that's relatively arid, if there's anywhere nearby that has, you know, a steep elevation, then there's going to be a chance of snow, right? On mountaintops and things, I'm thinking. Okay. You see, when we're actually getting to fight, we're knocking them down in 1 or 2 shots. We just can't keep that pace up, unfortunately. We'll get there. We're so close to the next strength level. That's going to be big when it comes to muscle strain. We've only got 3,500 left until the next level. I mean, we do gain strength and fitness XP by fighting. By exercising. I haven't really been exercising on the days we've been fighting, though. Oh my word. Yeah, these have all migrated in here, huh? Well. We'll have to clear them out. Because they weren't here yesterday. Okay. I want to see what's on that zombie body. I want to see if it's a freaking machete. Okay, that is a broken weapon. You think I need to make another nail bat? You hope that's not my only one? Oh, yeah. I don't need backseat in Gold 4 and I'm good, don't worry. I've got plenty where that came from. There is a mod that you can add, which I forget what it's called, but it shows you the durability of any item that you have on your belt or your backpack or whatever it is. But unfortunately, that mod isn't allowed for whatever reason as part of this challenge. But that can be pretty useful if you want to see on the fly what the state of your weapon is in. Because by default, you can only check by going into your inventory. But yeah, I'm trying to take 3 bats with me a day. We're only going through like 1.5 a day at the moment, but it's always good to have backups. Yeah. Oh, I changed Valorocker. I changed the command so that only mods can do it now. Just because with the Twitch delay, when multiple people would do !watermelon, it would like flood the chat. But yeah, I've got a code word for backseating, which is watermelon. So if you hear me shout watermelon, then that's your time to help. Yeah. Heckin' Twitch delay, man. Yeah, Kiri can do it. There we go. This game has challenges? Yeah, so it has official challenges and unofficial challenges. If you want to do an official challenge, you can go into... There's like a challenge mode setting in the main menu. And there's like a bunch of scenarios that the game's created for you. So I think one of the most popular ones is a challenge mode called the CDDA challenge, which is a really funny challenge in which you start off and your character has a cold. They have a piece of glass lodged in their groin. They are drunk and their house is on fire, and you have to try and escape the house and survive. And then there's all sorts. There's like a winter-based challenge as well. But this challenge is a community-made challenge. It's called the Rat Race. And essentially, it's a bunch of creators. Anybody can take part. If you want to be on the official leaderboard, you do have to stream your progress, however. But essentially, some of the settings include times 16 the amount of zombies. Zombies all have pinpoint hearing and eagle eye vision. We have exceedingly rare loot, exceedingly rare cars and noisy cars. Zombies can reanimate from the dead. They can open windows. They can open doors. Yeah, it makes it very brutal, but it's an interesting challenge and one that I'm surprised I'm enjoying so much. It really forces you to have to dig into your crafting menu and learn that side of the game, because at the beginning you kind of have to craft or find or kind of forage for everything. It makes you value every small item that you find. But yeah, there's the leaderboard. I'm currently 31st place. And don't worry about the back seating, you're all good. And Hoosier, hello, welcome in. Oh, music stopped and started. That was interesting. Let me just have a spotto lunch. But yeah, I've said to myself, if this character dies, then I'll probably take a break from the rat race until we come out of the unstable version. I do have another times 16 playthrough that I'm currently doing off stream, where the settings aren't quite as brutal, that I am probably enjoying more, let's say. So yeah, if this character dies, I will bring that other playthrough onto stream. I think my biggest thing with the rat races is that if I want to stay on the leaderboard, I can't play it off stream, and I really enjoy playing Zomboid off stream. It's one of the very few games I do play off stream. It's nice to be able to do some of that grind work not on camera. Can you also take a break from the rat race? Wait, are you not enjoying it, Kiri? I mean, we're going to be doing lots of different games this week. This is going to be an ultra variety week. We're playing the Aloft update this week. 7 Days Blood Moons comes out tomorrow, so I'll be playing that. I'm playing a new party game called Sonic Rumble, Sonic the Hedgehog. It's like a Sonic the Hedgehog Fall Guys. I'm going to be playing that with Molly. And then there's a bunch of other games that are coming out, which I'm tempted to dip into briefly. There's a game called The Last Caretaker, Whisker Wood, Winterborough. You're not doing the rat race. No, I was just worried that you weren't enjoying watching it. Was my worry. Also, my muscle strain is not as bad now. We can do some biffing again. The Last Caretaker, yeah, I'm tempted to give it a go, Shredder. Thank you for getting me onto that. There's been several folks that have said, oh, you should check this out. It's going to be up your street. You know. Do we know when Satisfactory 1.1 is coming out? Dire Ice, I'm not sure. I haven't played Satisfactory since 1.0. And I know that it did have an update since then, but I don't know if that was 1.1 or if that was simply a minor update. Not entirely sure. Maybe there are some other folks in chat that kind of keep more up to date with Satisfactory. But if you like Satisfactory, The Last Caretaker looks quite interesting. It looks like a more kind of slower paced, survival orientated version of Satisfactory, but there's certainly an element of automation involved. Oh, you mean 1.2? Yeah, I was going to say, I know they did have an update since 1.0. Yeah. Okay, early 2026. Thank you, PA. Okay. It would be nice if this fog would go away, wouldn't it? You hope it has changeable key bindings in early access. Oh, did you find some of them a bit tricky, Shirella? Yeah, I haven't played the demo, so I really don't know what to expect from it. But if there's time this week, I would like to give it a go. I'm kind of thinking about doing a stream maybe on Friday or on Sunday where we do a bit of a quick fire through some of these new game releases coming out. Yeah. Oh no, you lost your internet connection? It's back now though, right? I mean, I feel like it's funny, my internet connection, like my hardwired internet connection, because my PC and my streaming PC are connected via Ethernet cable, and I swear, touch wood, only had one issue with my internet since I've moved in, and that was because literally the builders cut through the wire. But oh, I thought that was a military backpack, but it's not. My wireless, however, is terrible because my wireless box sits inside a cupboard. And I think it kind of I might have to move it because I think it loses signal from being in the cupboard. Yeah. You're making a joke about your participation in real life rat race and how much you would like to take a break, or Kiri. Oh. Daily grind, huh? Yeah. Sometimes it'd be nice to kind of... I mean, I'm very fortunate now. I've managed to curate myself a career where I don't feel like that so much about my work. But I have been there. And sometimes you just think, goodness, just to have one day where I don't have to do anything, you know. Yeah, the military backpack is apparently no longer the best pack in the game necessarily, but it's one of the best backpacks. It would be quite rare to see it on the back of a zombie outside of military POIs. For example, the military checkpoint, the military base, things like that. But it is possible. You can get kind of in-game events where you might have a couple of military zombies spawning in or whatever. It is possible. But yeah, that was a small military backpack, and the current backpack I'm wearing is better. Oh, I thought he was wearing a puffer jacket, but he's not. If he was, that would have been amazing. Yeah. Yeah, the little space where my Wi-Fi box is. It's like surrounded by sandstone walls, and the cupboard door's super thick, so I think I just need to move it.
Lizard.
Yeah. Lizard. Thank you for the sticker bits, lizards. We interrupt this broadcast to bring you a lizard. A zombie lizard, nonetheless. Okay, I'm going to pause the game so I can catch up with you guys a minute. The Last Caretaker has odd key bindings for your taste. And I'm guessing in the demo, yeah, you couldn't change them in the demo. Okay. For example, flashlight was 6. Oh, goodness. I like flashlight to either be F for flashlight or T for torch. That tends to be what I remember. Oh yeah, survivor zombies. I don't think I've ever seen a survivor zombie with a military backpack, but I guess it's possible, Celissa. I've seen a survivor zombie with a large backpack, which technically has, I think it has the same capacity as a military backpack, it just has less weight reduction. What is the keybind for lizard? I would hope L, if you needed to get your trusty lizard out. It's more like an ARPG, seeing me play. Honestly, my favorite Zomboid content to watch is the type of content that makes a story out of what's happening, and it's something that I want to get better at. You know, anytime you play, you know, start a new playthrough in Zomboid, you know, come up with this like little backstory for yourself. You give the character a different name every time, because at the moment I just call all my characters Miss V, and maybe I should, I don't know, maybe this could be Penny. This would be Penny 2, because Penny 1 met their fate to a lack of bandages in the old inventory.
A turtle made it to the water.
Oh, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome in. But yeah, telling Zomboid and playing it like it were a little story, something I want to get better at. But yeah, this is Penny 2, technically. Penny 2. Penny 2, the carpenter. Okay, we've got another backpack zombie here, but I think they're just a normal stall-going zombie. I don't think they're a survivor zombie, sadly. Usually survivor zombies that have backpacks will also have some kind of identifiable gear on them. For example, they'll have some form of armor on them that you can see, or they might have a particularly cool weapon kind of sticking out their side. But yeah, they can have some pretty good loot on them if you find them. Even with our settings, they're just very rare. I think I found one in this entire playthrough. One out of nearly 5,000 zombies. All right, emergency salad making. There we go. Don't call her Penny. You don't want Penny to die. Well, what shall we call her then? What shall she be called? Butts? I'm trying to think of like names from this channel's stream lore. Billy, but we also don't want Billy to die. Butts the carpenter. Bob. Cleo. Oh, I remember the in-joke of Cleo. Poor Cleo. We used to have a moderator in chat called Lego, who I've talked about a lot over the past few streams, but unfortunately Lego passed away a couple of years ago nearly now, and we had another community member called Cleo, and Lego would always name various creatures and characters after Cleo, and every time Cleo would end up dying in some horrific way. So it was almost like jinxing the character or the creature if they were ever called Cleo. Blenny. A mixture of Butts and Penny. Blenny. Ratsy the Rat Racer. Maybe we will at some point do a poll. I'll have a think of some name ideas and maybe we can actually name this heckin' character. Maybe we can. I think that'd be quite fun. Penny Mouse Breath. I mean, that's one of my nicknames for my cat in real life. Is Penny Mouse Breath. Because she likes to bring me rats. The record for the number of mice. The record number of mice that she's bought me in a single day is 3. Clara who? Hi, Magma Rabbit. Oh, we're talking about the Cleo name joke. Cleo, yeah. I mean, Cleo is still in this community. Cleo hangs out sometimes. Maybe Cleo would be honored if we named a character after her. Yeah. You call your cat Tansy and Chicken. I love that. It's funny how, for those of you that have pets, do you find this? You will have a name for your pet, and then slowly but surely, their nicknames start evolving out of it to become unrecognizable. So for Penny, it's Penny, Pen. Penny Mouse Breath. And then that's turned into Mouse Breath. I don't know what she's going to be called next. Maybe just Mouse? I don't know what it's going to turn into. Pan? Yeah. Why would Penny not be allowed in Disney Worlds? Willow's called Fluffy Nuggets. That's so cute. Just call her Breath. All right. This is actually looking pretty good. I think we need to go back up to the road here now. Because it's foggy, I don't particularly want to go out into that field too much until tomorrow. Mouse is what you call your dog and he's 90 pounds. That's excellent. Oh, she would catch Mickey Mouse. That's why she can't go to Disney. Okay, yeah, I get it. It took a second for me to click though. Your mum's cat was Suzuki, like the motorbike, and then Suki or Queen of Sheba. She was very full of herself. I love a cat with attitude. Money Penny. Oh, that's good, Celissa. I think the chat voted nickname for Penny was Taco Cat. I don't think I've called Penny that once yet. It hasn't really stuck, sadly. But Taco Cat is the same when you try to spell it backwards, you see. Which is pretty cool. A palindrome, that's it, yes. I forgot the word for it. A palindrome. When Ruby first came to you, she was incredibly limber and would just melt out of a restraint like she was boneless. So you used to call her Molly, short for mollusk. That's excellent, Curry. I love that. Molly mollusk. Okay, I'm going to focus for a minute. Biff this group of zombies. Right, if we can get to 600, that's another 100 kill day. Excellent. Thunderchild, how many cats end up being called Mouse? Yours was Fled Us. She was a bit blind, so known as Mouse. Wait, can mice not see very well? Oh, Fledermaus, as in the opera? Is it an operatic reference? Die Fledermaus. Ah! I'm a little bit too far zoomed in for my liking. There we go. Fledermaus is German for bats. I want a cat named Bat. It's also an opera. Okay, we're doing good, we're doing good. Your rabbit was called Bert, short for Bertram. Lord Bertram of Hounslow. Excellent name. Call your first character Wine, and when they die, replace them with cheese. Oh. Okay. Yeah, I reckon in-game tomorrow, potentially looting those 3 houses is on the cards. We've almost kind of made it down to the T-junction. And we just need to check, ideally check the fields behind those houses. But ultimately, I think we're good. Oh, that's true. Different types of wine or different types of cheese as a name. Here we go. Here's the crossroads. There's a lot of Z's here, though. Hodget's Farm. Okay, I'm not going to go any further than this, but yeah. So is it a double meaning in the German language then? It can mean bat, but it can also mean a flapping mouse. I mean, that just sounds like a bat to me, a flapping mouse. Okay. Oh, we could do a little rest, it looks like. I think I missed your message, Sharella. Hang on, I'm going to pause so that I don't get bit a second. You used to have a dog named Pasta due to that he was always crossing his front paws, and it was reminding you of your mum. It was reminding you and your mum of a pasta that she used to know. Okay, I'm trying to envision what that looks like. It's funny how we come up with pet names and nicknames, though, and how it all evolves, you know. Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna get away from these Zeds a minute and just take a little break. There we go. Oh, that was just their nickname? Oh, okay. I thought it was their actual name. So Fleder comes from the word fladder, but only Fleder doesn't mean anything anymore in German. I mean, Die Fledermaus, who wrote Die Fledermaus? Was it Strauss? The German composer Strauss, who was writing in the 19th century? So yeah, maybe it's kind of out of the kind of modern vernacular, I guess. I think it was Strauss. Oh god, who was it? I don't know. I never sang that opera. I just knew of it. There was one song from it I used to sing, but never the whole thing. It was Strauss, 1874. There we go. My opera history hasn't all been forgotten. My years of studying hold some value still. Excellent. Okay, I want to kind of keep hitting until we get bad strain again, and then we're going to call it a day because we have reached the goal for the day. It is from Strauss, yeah. 1874, there we go. Yeah, there was one song in that opera that I used to sing, but I never did the whole role. What was it? What was the song? I'm going to have to look it up. Oh, goodness me, Cookie. Thank you very much.
Ascension_Cookie just subscribed.
Is it me or does Amy sound really broken? Is that just my headphones? Or did Amy sound very broken to all of you? Cookie, thank you so much for your... How many months is that? 6 months. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Amy sounded... Yeah, she sounded like she was kind of breaking up a little bit. Interesting. I thought it was my headphones. I thought it was my Bluetooth headphones having a little glitch. But then I thought, well, the Sims music's still playing as it should, so I don't really know. Oh, goodness. I mean, oddly enough, despite what you're making her say, she sounded a bit better that time. Thank you, Mr. Wizard. When you get into a roleplay playthrough, will there be a musical episode where you sing? Andy, one of these days I will sing again on stream. I used to do it sometimes, but I've still got a bit of a psychological barrier to get over with my singing for various reasons. But one day I'll get there. I know it. I know it. I was diagnosed with a throat condition, which meant I had to stop my singing career, essentially. Which I think I was talking about last stream, actually. Or maybe the stream before. So I've got a bit of a ways to go to feel comfortable with my voice again. Yeah, in its non-perfect state. Yeah, I almost spat my water out there. Very nearly. Oh, did I not sit down and take a break? I am not concentrating. Right, it's 8 o'clock. We're going to have to go home. We do not have a choice. Oh, hype train!
A hype train goes titched.
Yeah, Amy's fine now. What was that about? Kiri, thank you very much for the bits. Thank you so much. It was just the one-off where she wasn't working. Oh no.
Shrewd Simon short-sewed shoes. 17 summers, speeding storms, spreading sunshine successively, saw Simon's small, shabby shop, still standing staunch, saw Simon's self-same squeaking sign still swinging silently specifying, Simon Short, Smithfield sole surviving shoemaker. Shoes sewed sold super finely.
Oh my goodness, Amy has the ultimate pronunciation. Listen, thank you. If I tried to repeat that, there is no way I could do as good a job. I don't think. I got approached by Zed, so I had to stand back up. Yeah, I wasn't really fully focusing. Yeah, as much as we could stay out and kill, I think we should go back. Let's go home. Let's go milk our sheep, get a stick of butter. I need to take a break. I forgot to take a break and it's past 4 o'clock. I need to go stretch my legs. I need to have a biscuit is what I need. Heckin' biscuits. Stretch. Okay, can I get my character home and then have a stretch? Is that allowed? If you're watching on YouTube, by the way, I have a TTS thing on Twitch where if you spend $1, you can trigger the TTS. Unfortunately, I haven't quite yet figured out a way to do that with YouTube yet. I would love to kind of get YouTube folks a bit more involved in that type of thing. I'm sure there's a way I can make it work through YouTube. I'm sure there's a way, especially with more and more folks watching over on YouTube now. All right, there we go. There we go. Need to make biscuits tonight. What type of biscuits? Sweet or savoury? Okay, I'm going to stretch. And click. Oh, thank you, lizard. Oh, I don't know if you heard that. I just twisted my elbow and it made a very loud clicking sound. Very noisy. Right, another salad. And then we'll have to get more berries in the morning. Let's see if we can get another stick of butter from these sheep. Where? Oh, God, what did I do with the bucket? Is the bucket not here? Oh, no, it's in the barn. No breaking your shoulders, please. I am an incredibly clicky person, unfortunately, Frog's Eye. Oh, did I get the machete? No, I didn't, Andy. Thank you for reminding me. Can you do me a favour and when I go back to that spot tomorrow, can you remind me again? Yeah, we needed to check if it was a machete. Thank you. Clicky or cliquey? Clicky. I'm not a fan of cliques. No, two very, very different things. All right, there we go. There we go. Yeah, I'm gonna check for milk/butter before bed, I think. There we go. Yep, it's in here. Okay, milk. We've currently got 4.2 litres. Can we get that 5.1 for the butter? 5 litres. I just need 0.1 more. Come on, sheep. Come on. Give me that milk. Okay, there we go. You looked for a tongue twister with the word enunciation, but it came up empty. I guess finding things that either rhyme with enunciation or are an alliteration might be quite tricky, maybe. Oh wow, we got... Wait, that sheep is suddenly producing like so much milk. We now have 10 litres in a bucket. Guys, we got frickin' 2 sticks of butter! I'm so excited. I'm so excited. Guys, thank you for the hype train. I'm going to put Penny away. And I will take my break shortly. I'm going to take it once we've slept for the night. Okay. So that's 1 stick of butter there. And if I get 0.1 more litres, then we'll get another bit. Yeah, I think... So I think what's happening is... The Rambouillet lambs seem to give more milk generally than the Suffolk... sorry, not the lambs, the ewes. They tend to give more milk than the Suffolk. And each time an animal moves into a different stage of pregnancy, then they will start producing more and more milk. So I think that's why we suddenly got 2 sheep producing a decent amount now, which is great because it means we're going to be able to survive winter. It's official. We're surviving winter. 2 whole sticks today. Look at that. Excellent. Now, I'll have 1 tonight. An entire stick. And then we'll probably have another in the morning. I ideally would like to get that back up to 72 ASAP. Oh yeah, we need to counteract the sadness by giving our raccoons and rabbits a pet. There we go. Excellent. Get rid of the sand moodle. Let's go to bed. Okay, so if I calculate this correctly, we are halfway through stream. And we did how many kills? What did we start on today? 272. So that's like 350. And we needed to get 700 kills today. So that's actually kind of spot on. But I'm playing a challenge run of Zomboid. We're in the middle of winter. And we're trying to get to 5,000 kills today, which would be a really cool milestone. But this challenge is a community-driven challenge called the Rat Race Challenge. And it has a bunch of pretty brutal settings. So one of those is the fact that there are times 16 the amount of zombies in the world compared to normal. Zombies can open windows and doors. They can reanimate from the dead. Loot is exceedingly rare. Yeah, a whole bunch of mean settings, essentially. And there is a goal for the challenge, although it feels completely and utterly out of my reach personally. There are some folks that are well on their way to that goal. But in order to win the challenge, you would need to get 1 million zombie kills. You would need to have maxed out every single one of your skills, which are all these. And you would need to have set up an outpost with certain requirements in every major town and game. And believe it or not, there are folks that are well on their way to that. I think the #1 spot at the moment goes to Shivas, who is sitting at nearly 700,000 zombie kills. Which is completely wild to me that somebody can get to that point in game. That is such a long time in real life terms as well. And what do you get if you win? And there was a monetary prize attached initially by the person that set up the challenge, but due to kind of in real life commitments, and I think from what I've suspected a bit of burnout, they kind of dropped out the challenge, and the monetary kind of element of it has been withdrawn. But the community have kept the challenge alive and are doing it just for the fun of it at this point. Yeah, Shivas is almost at 6 in-game years too. Yeah, exactly. Hippie flippy flop high. Yeah, you win bragging rights essentially, but also I think the first person to 1 million kills, that'll be a pretty big kind of record set in the Zomboid world, because I think at the moment the record for the previous build of the game was, I think it was 955,000 zombies that was set by Mr. Lamprey, who originally designed the challenge. So that will be a big milestone for somebody to hit that, regardless of all the other requirements from the challenge. But I'm doing this, you know, just for the journey of it, because it's a really different way of playing the game compared to if you were to just play one of the presets. I was kind of explaining this earlier, my motivation for doing the challenge. Sure, I like to see numbers go up. I like to see my position on the leaderboard go up. Who doesn't? But ultimately for me, it's really teaching me about the crafting side of the game. I just foraged a feckin' fishing rod. Amazing. It's making me appreciate every single item that I find or forage and find a use for. Yeah, no more rewards. Flippy flop. Yeah, no more monetary reward. But it hasn't stopped people from wanting to continue the challenge, which is pretty cool. Yeah. But yeah, for me, I stream a lot of different games, so I don't really have the time to solely put into Zomboid. And as part of the official challenge, you can't play it off stream if you want to be on that leaderboard, right? So you got to stream everything. And I can usually do on average like 6 hours for a stream. I'm not very good at doing long streams. It's not in my capacity, I guess. So yeah, I take it at a slow pace, but it's my pace and I'm enjoying it. And I hope that folks enjoy watching it as well. All right, let's do the little cheaty run. It's not really cheaty, but the silly fast running thing. There we go. You're doing some kung fu tonight, B3? You're going to be breaking boards? Oh my goodness. I thought that was just a thing that you saw in the movies where they break the boards. Is that actually part of your class? That's awesome. Folks on Twitch and YouTube, actually, in case you didn't know, I dual stream to both Twitch and YouTube. And unfortunately, per their rules, I can't combine chats. So if you ever hear me talking or answering a question to something you can't see, it's probably because it's on the other platform, as it were. All right, let's take a little break. But yeah, if you're coming in with the raid, there's a lot of dead zombies on the ground. There's a little group of houses. We're kind of out in the Kentucky countryside at the moment, where the zombie population is slightly less than in the towns, but we're slowly trying to fight our way into our first small town with the hope of clearing the zombies there and getting to loot all the buildings. That is what we're working on. And we're hoping to get to the 5,000 kill mark today as well. I do have a little counter in the bottom right of the screen that shows you how long my character's been alive, how many kills we've got. Oh, did we get to make a salad? Also, the zombies are migrating. Okay, wear the hat, please. There we go. Okay, we're losing again. I'm going to eat an entire stick of butter, which my character's going to get very sad about, but it needs to be done. Yeah, we're going to be sad. If I then make a little fruit salad, that should increase our happiness somewhat. There we go. Okay, and the zombies are coming in. There we are. Oh, for the first time in a while, we're actually full to bursting. Excellent. That'll give us a temporary strength boost. But yeah, there's a bunch of houses here that I've partially looted. And whilst I was in the middle of looting them, I set off a house alarm. And if you didn't know, house alarms in Zomboid attract zombies from a very wide radius. And if you've got times 16 the amount of them in your world, that's a lot of zombies. So it's taken me how many streams to re-clear this? Too many. Too many. But we're getting there. I'm hoping to be able to loot the remainder of these houses today, because we don't have that many more to clear now. I don't think. Okay, machete. We wanted to check that zombie for a machete. I remember. There was a zombie down here. The one with the blue jumper. That looked like they had some kind of knife sticking out the back of them, which could just be a regular kitchen knife. I think it was this one. It's a machete! It actually was! Oh, and it's in pretty good condition. It's not in like perfect condition, but it's decent. Oh, that's a rare find, guys. We can save that for when we're ready to level Longblade. 3 streams, biffing around these houses. Yeah, we've been doing a lot of biffing. Hopefully there'll be a reward from it today. I mean, the machete is a reward. Yeah, I want to check the back of these houses, because what I don't want to happen is we're looting these and then a bunch of zombies from this field come in. You can kind of see them here, look. Yeah, we want to make sure that these are sorted. Yeah, see, look. They're all spread out, but they're all here. I think we're probably going to end up needing to kind of pull them in towards the road to make it safe to fight them. Well, potentially there's a bit of space here to do it in. As long as I'm not going to back up into a tree, essentially, then we're okay. And we... Oh, I didn't pick up any extra weapons today. How many spare? Oofed. Okay, we might be limited today. I've only got 1 short bat with me. That was a mistake. Dang it! Okay, don't want to pull too many in today then. Because I do have the machete, but the thing is I don't want to use that yet. I want to save that. Okay. I'm just going to drop that dead weapon. Yeah, I still can't believe we have a machete. That's actually amazing. Very happy with that. Okay, I don't know if we'll get to the 100 kill mark today, if we've just got this on us. Unless, I don't know, some miracle we come across a police zombie that has a nightstick on them. Maybe? I mean, alternatively, in a pinch, I could find a stick on the ground and carve a new bat. On the go. That is something we could do. Okay. I mean, whatever happens, we should by now have gone up one place on the leaderboard since earlier. Unless, I don't know, somebody beneath me has submitted a higher kill count. We've gone from 31st place to 30th, I think. Which is pretty cool. Okay, this is looking good. I'm going to come out beyond these trees. Not too far, but just a little bit. Yeah. Because even, you see those couple of zombies down there, even these guys could be an issue. Feels like they're far away, but they're not. Because of our migration settings, these guys will potentially migrate up, you see. Yeah. Celio, love the emote. So yeah, we should grab them. We should get them. Gotta make sure I'm not backing up into no trees. There we go. Okay. And another one, and another one, and another one. And another one. Oh my goodness. And they're coming from all angles. Right, let's pull them out back to the road. Give ourselves a bit of time to rest our poor arm. I think, especially with this playthrough, it's walking simulator. There's a lot of walking. On a regular playthrough, you'd have a vehicle by this point, and you would be able to get enough gas to fill that vehicle for a long period of time. But for us, that's not really an option. So yeah, absolutely walking everywhere. And actually, most of this playthrough, we will be walking. Or running. Yeah. Yeah, bringing this little group in. To this open area. Don't back up into the tree. Yeah, there's quite a few of them coming in. Especially if we want to build up a little fob here, which I'll do tomorrow probably. We're going to want to clear all these because we don't want to be sleeping with these guys nearby. That would be very bad. Did we have a salad made up? We don't. Okay, let's go up to the road, rest, make a salad. I'm so happy I found that machete. That'll probably be the best find this stream, I think. The only thing that would top the machete is finding a skill book we need. Would you rather sleep with the fishes or with the Zeds? I mean, I feel like the expression sleeping with the fishes means that you've died, right? I don't know if sleeping with the Zeds means the same thing or not. It depends. It depends. Okay, let's sit on the ground for a moment. Make up a salad. There we go. Stampy stamp. Yeah, let's get these stragglers. I might try and sneak into one of the houses after this, just so that we can give our arm chance to rest. I think this top house here, the alarm one, should be clear enough. The others not so much. Sleep with the fishes insinuates you've been dunked in a body of water for the permanent nap. I feel like it's from some kind of gangster film, maybe. Sleeping with the fishes. No gangster here, only lizards. Well, why can't lizards be gangsters? Okay, there's a couple here still. Yeah, see, the problem with all these trees is they hide the zombies from view. That's why I really don't like the idea of fighting in these fields for too much longer before the trees get really big. And this just turns into a massive heckin' forest. Okay. Let's even grab these two and then see where we're at in the way of looting this house. What I'll probably do is when we're looting houses, I'm going to turn the music off so that we can really hear what's going on. But yeah, giving our arm chance to rest will be useful right now. Oh, hello? Zombie? Okay. Alright, I'm going to approach it from the other side. Yeah, username checks out, right, degenerate? Welcome in. Yeah, let's see where we're at. In case any more have kind of snuck round this way. Oh my goodness, it's already 20 to 5 in game? Okay. I mean, if we just get one house looted today, that'll be nice. Yeah, see, look! We've got more stragglers. So is this house here we wanna loot? And then we want to try get it to 4,700 kills a day. But this is the last bat I have, so once that breaks, that's it, pretty much. Oh, Cody, hi! Thank you for the raid! How was your stream? And were you zomboiding today, Cody, by any chance? Or were you up to something different? Welcome, raiders, hi. I'm just biffing a mini zombie conga line. And then I will be right with you. Oh shit, that is the bat breaking! My weapon just broke. I'm gonna pause the game. Hello. Hello, Guppy Dragon. Welcome in. Hi, Cody. Or Guppian Dragon, sorry, I said your name wrong. Folks, please go give Cody a follow. Cody, I knew that you streamed for the rat race. Did you start streaming especially to take part in the rat race? Or was it something you'd kind of, were thinking about doing already? Thank you so much for bringing your people here. I really appreciate it. But yeah, welcome in. My name's Vic, or Miss Vidams. My pronouns are she, her, and I love Project Zomboid, but I play a lot of different survival, crafting, building, and management games here on Twitch and YouTube full time. So yeah, always playing lots of different things, but I'm also taking part in the same challenge that Cody is. You burn down a forest and a few fields and lots of zombies and then yourself. This is the problem with fighting, right? With fighting? With using fire, sorry. It can end badly if you're not careful. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Yeah, I'm currently... I spent a long time clearing these houses out. We managed to loot half of them. Also, my music's really loud. I just realized I never turned it down before. I'll turn it down a bit. Yeah, looted 3 of these houses. Then I set a house alarm off, unfortunately, which is very bad. Set the house alarm off. And now we've had to kind of completely re-clear this area all over again. So that's where we're at. But you've come at a good time because we are about to loot a house at this point. I unfortunately stupidly forgot to bring with me enough weapons for today. So I'm actually going to make myself a bat. Unfortunately, I don't have any nails, so I can't reinforce it. But if I can find a stone, a big enough stone, I can use it as a table or a surface. I don't know if this would be classed as big enough. It is. Did you know you can use big old boulders as surfaces to craft? I've got my little finger held on shift, so I'm ready to run if a zombie comes up behind me. You've been camping in a forest? Oh, that's good that you found a freaking tent, though. Or the ability to make a tent, which can be a bit of a battle, can't it, in Zomboid? Okay, yeah, just even a plain old bat will be fine for now. I really don't want to use my... I found a machete earlier, Cody, by the way, which was pretty neat. But I don't want to waste that machete. I want to save that for when I'm ready to level long blade. And long blade, I think, is the only weapon type where you can have skill books for them as well. So it's worth kind of waiting to level that up, I think, just in case. Yeah. But yeah, I think we're going to get to loot... I'm going to try and loot one house before the end of today if we can. We will see. Or alternatively, I could just try and get that kill count up a bit more, which might be the better idea, because then it will make looting this house safer. One of these days you'll stay alive one day. It's such a steep learning curve with Zomboid, I think. It took me about 400 or 500 hours, like real life hours in game. Hang on, that doesn't make sense. Real life hours, sorry. To kind of be at a point where I could survive for more than a month. It took a while. That's for sure. Yeah, I didn't realize how dark it was getting. We will wait to loot the house. Because there's actually still a decent amount of zombies here. And realistically, when it gets to 8 o'clock, I need to go home. Yeah. Rebellious, hi on YouTube. You're new to this game, but it's really fun and chaotic. I'm glad you're enjoying it so much. It's so in-depth. There's so much to it. And I think for those people that kind of have the attitude that every playthrough, you know, you're going to die at some point. It's just a question of when and how, right? And where. And playing it like it was a little story every time. Learning from those mistakes. That's all you can do. I think. When do I think Build 42 will fully come out? I honestly, I'm not really sure. I suspect we will see Build 42 multiplayer before Build 42 comes out out into stable. Build 42 actively has a separate group of devs working on the multiplayer aspect, you see. So I wouldn't be surprised if that's the case. Yeah, this is the house we want to loot. So I'm kind of like double checking to see what's going on behind it. And yeah, I mean, there's still a decent amount of them, huh? Look. So yeah, you know what? We're not going to loot it just yet. Let's get a bit more biffing done before bed. 20 more zombies and we can call it a day. I'm trying to get to 5,000 kills today. That's my stream goal. We're really only in a position at the moment to be killing about just over 100 zombies a day because of the whole muscle strain mechanic thing. So it's a bit slow going, but also this bat that I've got isn't as good as the nail bats. Unfortunately. You're back! You were just getting home from school. Are you all sorted, Taff? Thank you for your raid. Oh my goodness, where are you all coming from? This is good though, because we can pull them out. And they'll all be lurking around here tomorrow, even if we don't get to kill them all today. How was your stream? What were you doing today, Taff? What were you playing? Were you doing Raft, right? Did you finish Raft yet? Is that what you were doing today? I was on a BRB. So the funny story was, I don't know if you heard my story, but I was on a BRB when you raided, but I still had my headphones on. And I heard the raid call, which is a T-Rex screaming. And at the time I was petting my cat and I pooped myself. I was petting poor Penny on the head and I went like that when you raided, and then my cat ran off. Yeah. She's doing all right now though. At least you're all pooped. No, I didn't actually poop myself. I didn't actually. Your personal best's 15 days. You've got this, Cody. You've got this. I know you have. But you must be enjoying it if you're keeping going back for more with the rat race. Yeah. And you were completing Raft. You finished it on your big turtle boat. I think you've sent me a screenshot of this boat at some point. You did from... You sent me a screenshot of some kind of turtle base, and I don't know if it was from Raft or from a different game. Okay, we're going to have to go back up to the road here. It's getting dark. There's too many trees. Okay. Yeah, I think as much as I want to get to 4,700, it's not going to happen today. I think we just need to go home. I think we just need to go home. You've had a few weeks break and you just started it up again. You don't like it, or you don't like it when a game beats you. I feel like that sometimes. I think with Rat Race, because it can be pretty grindy at times, it could be good to take a little break, whether that is playing a completely different game or maybe just doing a completely different playthrough of Zomboid. I actually have 4 different playthroughs of Zomboid going on at the moment. I have 2 x16 playthroughs, 1 off stream, 1 on stream. I've got a standard apocalypse playthrough. Oh, hello. I don't know what those settings are. And then I've got a YouTube guide series, a beginner's guide. Yeah, I discovered I can do this today. I can do this like quick walk thing. So it means throughout a 6-hour stream, I can get more days in. It's like my character's still getting their running skillet, but I'm fast forwarding time a little bit, I guess. And the great thing is when you do this, your character doesn't wander into the trees. Save. Okay, lock the door so the zombies can't get in. Spiffo's Rat Race! Yeah, it's the name of the community challenge I'm doing, Cool Ghoul. Hi. With a lot of other streamers doing it as well. It's good fun. Alright, berry salad. I'm just going to milk the sheep in the morning, I think. Or maybe we do it tonight, actually. I'm trying to think when did I last milk the sheep? It was in the night, wasn't it? So we should try and do it at least once every 24 hours. To get the most of the milk. We're gaining weight, which is good. Lurking because you need noms. Enjoy your food, Cody. Making me think about food now. I still have my biscuit from when I only ate one of my biscuits. I had 2 biscuits on my break and then Taff raided, so I thought, oh shit, I better get it back. So I still got this biscuit sat here on my desk. Yeah, I want to see if it's possible to get another stick. We've got a bit of time before bed. My character's not actually tired yet. I can't pet that sheep because the butter churner's in the way, funnily enough. There we go. We can pet the ram, though. And there's another sheep hiding over there. I need to cut down all these trees at some point. I said that I was going to kind of spend time around the base on the days that were really cold so that we're close to the fire if we need it. But we've honestly, touch wood, we haven't had a really cold day yet in winter. What are the wooden racks in the house used for? They're used for drying plants, Golden Fawn. I'm not able to forage for any dryable plants now that winter has hit, but I was trying to get as much dried out before the winter as possible so that they won't spoil over that season. I do have a leather drying rack, which is actively drying leather when I have my fire turned on. Also, I've managed to move this mod. There we go. Yeah, these sheep are giving us a really decent amount of milk now, huh? Look at that. Starvation has been solved. It was a real issue for us at one point in this playthrough. And we're doing much better now. Jingle bells! Are you singing Christmas songs at me already, Dieteron? Time to hide in bed. I don't know. I'm not sure hiding in bed is a good strategy for the zombie apocalypse, personally. But there we go. Alright, I can make 1 stick. Yeah, we're definitely making 1 stick a day at this point. Now, instead of 1 every 36 hours. And we've eaten 2 sticks a day, so I'm going to try and save... Oh, no. Okay, we always want 2 arrows going up on the weight. At least for a little bit. So you know what? I am going to eat that entire heckin' stick. Maybe I will try to re-milk them in the morning. Actually. And then we counteract the sadness from eating an entire stick of butter by petting a raccoon, because that's how game logic works. A baby raccoon. There we go. And that should go away. There we go. Lovely. Okay. Lock the door. You would be less sad from petting a trash panda. Exactly. There's some good logic there, I think. Absolutely. Okay, we're managing to get to bed half an hour earlier than we did last night. Excellent. Excellent. Can you imagine what a stick of butter a day did just to your digestive tract? Yeah, it wouldn't be great, would it? Okay, 73! We're going up. A bobsled track. Okay. I think we've got enough berries to last us the day. I want to see if I can get another stick of butter in the morning. I don't know if we'll be able to. We might have to wait until the night. But I'm going to try. Butter soup. I mean, you can put butter into dishes in Zomboid. You don't have to eat it raw. I'm just trying to save time at the moment. For myself, I guess. Wait, did I put the bucket down? Yes. Okay. So there's no point milking the Suffolk ewe because that doesn't give very much milk. But the Rambouillet or Rambouillet ewes, whatever they're called, they give an okay amount. Well, not that one, but this one does. Yeah, I wonder if we just need to wait until tonight. 1.4 litres. Yeah. Okay, we'll wait for the evening for a stick of butter then. We have 2 litres out of 5. Yeah, I don't think we need to forage today. How many berries have we got left? We have 10. Yeah, we can just go out and biff. But do you know what we do need? We need more weapons. I'm not falling for that again. We need more bats. Rigor mortis, hi. How's it going? Good morning. Yeah, we need to get more spiked bats, which I do have made up. I'm going to put away the machete that we found. Excellent. This is my weapon storage. We're going to have 2 spare bats in there, and then we're going to equip one of them. And then I'll just put the regular short bat in here for the moment. Okay. Let's do this. Walk 2. Yeah, for some reason, I think the walking 2 option, I'm not sure I can even do with triple speed. I think it only seems to work with the double speed from what I can see. You're having liver and onions. I can't say I've ever eaten liver and onions before. I did try steak and kidney pie once, and I wasn't a fan of the texture. The taste was nice, but I couldn't get over the texture. Each to their own, though. You enjoy what you enjoy. For sure. Oh my goodness, J Dizzle coming in with a fart. I saw the fart before I heard it. If there is such a thing. Thank you very much for the bits. How are we doing? Okay, taking a little rest. Just like lightning. Yep. See it before you hear it. You'd be scared to go that fast in the game. Yeah, so the only reason I'm doing it, or I feel comfortable doing it in this area, is because I know I've cleared it out. But otherwise, I'd be very reluctant to do it too. Yeah, Slinky, hi, I'm good, thank you. I hope you are as well. But yeah, I know that that bit is clear. This bit, not so much, because we know that we pulled some zombies kind of out onto the road, so... yeah, I'm not going to do it here. How are we doing for our fitness and strength? Because we're almost at the next levels. We're 2,500 XP away from level 6 strength. And we are 1,600 XP away from fitness level 5, which will be a big one. Very nice. I don't think we'll get there today, but maybe tomorrow's stream we will. Oh, here we go. But yeah, we get to do some looting today. Definitely, which is amazing. Can't the zombies respawn in the area? Not with our settings, they can't. I almost always play sandbox these days and I turn respawn off because I think it doesn't feel very rewarding to me to know that I've cleared an area out and then zombies just respawn again. And especially if you're playing with times 16 zombies, if they are to respawn, you're never going to be able to clear the map out. And you're really never going to be able to make any progress in terms of, you know, being able to loot places. We have migration turned on. You know, migration is a way that you can get zombies to distribute themselves. You can also, in Sandbox, you can make it so that the chopper event happens sometimes rather than just once. That can also be a way the zombies will naturally just move around and displace themselves. You can also have meta events on, like gunshot sounds, screams, and all sounds will pull zombies to that area, right? So personally, I don't have respawns on, even if I'm not doing a Rat Race playthrough. I mean, Rat Race only has one helicopter event and it doesn't have meta events. Okay. Okay, I think we're all right. Let's just have a little sit down a minute. There we go. Is this multiplayer? At the moment, no. Zomboid, the stable branch, Build 41, does have multiplayer. But if you want to play the latest version of the game, the unstable Build 42 branch, unfortunately we don't have multiplayer just yet, but it is going to be coming. We just don't know exactly when. I am so excited for multiplayer because I have some big plans for some servers that I want to run. So I'm really, really looking forward to multiplayer. I will pretty much drop whatever I'm doing or playing at the time in order to set up a server. But yeah, for now, if you're on the Build 42 version, it's single player. Yeah. Okay. Oh, we got a reanimator over here. That's interesting. They kind of reanimated despite me not being directly on top of them. All right. We're coming in to loot this house. And hopefully the other two today. You're looking for a new multiplayer game for 5 to 6 people. What kind of games, multiplayer-wise, have you enjoyed in the past, Laurel? Maybe make some recommendations. I'm actually playing several multiplayer games this week, funnily enough. 3 very different ones. Tomorrow, the 7 Days to Die Blood Moons game comes out, which is a 4v1, kind of Dead by Daylight style game that I'm going to be playing. And then on Thursday and Friday at the end of stream, I'll be doing a little bit of Sonic Rumble, which is a new Sonic the Hedgehog party game that's a little bit like Fall Guys. And then on Sunday, I'm doing a bonus stream where I'll be playing Aloft, which is a cozy survival game. So 3 very different multiplayer games there that might pique your interest. Yeah, it's a bit of a variety week. I've got a couple of sponsorships, which I'm very grateful for. We'll be doing Sonic Rumble will be sponsored, Aloft will be sponsored, and Blood Moons might. So, I mean, even if it's not, I'll still play it because I want to play it. But yeah, don't forget to. Oh, I checked the machete, Golden. I don't know if you were here, but it was definitely a machete. Yeah, and it was a pretty good condition one as well. Yeah, thank you for reminding me, because I did specifically ask to be reminded. Yeah, we got it. I've saved it, though, because Long Blade is the only weapon type, I think, in Zomboid that you can get skill books for, so it's worth waiting to see if later in game you come across Long Blade 1 before leveling, right? Okay. You really got into Aloft after winning it on stream. Oh yeah, you won a copy of Aloft, didn't you? Yeah, they've got a big content update coming out this week. I know it adds a bunch of new enemies. I think it might add some new biomes and stuff as well. So looking forward to kind of jumping in on that, because I haven't checked it out since it was first released into early access. Oh, you're just finishing Raft, Laurel? Nice. I've still not played Raft. I think Taff, who raided in earlier, has just finished Raft, right? Yeah. Blood Moons again! Yeah, Jet! Yeah, I don't think I'll be playing with Duck tomorrow. I'm not sure what Duck's plans are for Blood Moons. I'm sure they're going to want to play it and stream it at some point. I'm planning on jumping in with some subs and Patreons tomorrow for some community lobbies. Because organised lobbies, in my opinion, for those types of games are much better than public ones. Because sometimes you could be waiting ages to be matched up properly and all the rest of it. So we'll be doing, yeah, sub and Patreon lobbies tomorrow for launch. Also, it's nice to play with people that you're familiar with as well. Because you just don't know. Just don't know how randoms are going to react, you know? Sometimes people be mad in games. Sometimes they get mad. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Thank you. On one hand, I don't really want to pull all these in, but on the other hand, you know... Oh shit, there's a bush there. Muscle strain be doing us kind at the minute, and I feel like we should... Before we start looting, we should wear that out a bit and get some kills in. It makes sense strategically. For sure. You enjoyed watching Grandmama Vadams play games on Halloween. I'm glad you enjoyed the cosplay. It was a lot of fun. It was immensely uncomfortable, and all weekend I had an itchy forehead where the wig was kind of sat. I think it irritated my skin a bit. But I had fun. And next year, I don't know. I'll see how I feel. I don't know. Cousin It, Festa, Gomez. We will see. Yeah, I think we keep fighting until that muscle strain goes up and then we loot. Yeah, some of you are fighters and some of you just want to fish and cook. Okay. What about Enshrouded, Laurel? Have you tried Enshrouded? Because they're getting a huge update on Monday the 10th of November. So this time next week I'll be playing Enshrouded. Because that has a decent level of kind of things you can do around the base. It has an incredible build system. Has a good cooking system, but then it has a decent fighting system. Whereas Aloft, for example, lovely cozy game. Would also recommend that too, but if you're after a certain level of threat, as it were, Aloft might be a little bit slow paced, but also worth looking at if you enjoy taking your time with things, you know? Andy and Jet on YouTube are voting for Festa. Okay, I'm going to bear that in mind. I have a lot of people asking for Cousin It as well. If we're going to loot this house, folks, I'm actually going to turn the music off for a minute so that I can hear better. Because looting houses with these settings is quite risky. And relying on hearing can be very important. There's literally nothing in here, isn't there? A frying pan? I actually don't think I own a frying pan. I'll take that. There was one frying pan in this entire house. And that was the alarm house. There's still two other houses, though. There's still two other houses. Okay, you're voting for Lurch. Lizard, I got you. All right, let's just pause that a minute. Okay, so that's now looted. Requires a pen or a pencil? Okay, for whatever reason, I don't have a pen anymore. I'll need to get hold of another one. Who just says Festa? How can you stream a game for us when you can't see? Oh, you're talking about if I was to do Cousin It. So I had an idea that I could get the sunglasses that Cousin It wears and then somehow pin the wig or affix the wig around the sunglasses so it looks like the hair is going straight down, but I can still actually see what I'm doing. Yeah. In the new Wednesday series, Fred Armisen plays Festa. Yes! Oh, the casting that they've done for the new Wednesday series on Netflix is excellent. I still need to watch the second series. Second season. Yeah. But yeah, Laurel, in terms of the multiplayer games, I'm going to be playing a whole host of survival-orientated multiplayer games over the next 8 days, so maybe that can help you decide what to invest in, because it's one thing if you're thinking about investing in a game as a solo player, but another thing if you have a group of friends that are looking to invest in something together. It can end up being a lot of money, right? So watching someone else play can be helpful sometimes in that respect. Oh, we've got why are they? I swear the rate of reanimation is so much more than it ever used to be. Okay, so we want to break into this house. But, I mean, that could be another alarm house here. I'm only saying that because everything is intact. This house, however, the doors and windows are not intact, which suggests to me that it hasn't been alarmed, so there's a higher chance that we're not going to encounter any difficulties. Okay, I'm going to keep the music off whilst we loot. I'm going to check the back of this house. Yeah, okay, there were zombies in there. Look at that. Let's be dealing with these, shall we? I'm glad that they jumped out at us rather than us running into them in the house. Okay. Yeah, I suspect the noise of me fighting might pull some of them out the trees here, so we might just have to spend a second clearing them. Yeah, I need to play Raft at some point. I really do need to give it a go. I really do. And another. Here they all come. But yeah, I would rather loot this first, and then because the other house is more likely to have an alarm. And if there was, I mean, it'd be incredibly unlucky to have two houses next to one another with alarms, but if that were the case, yeah, would rather kind of get one successful looting in first. I mean, it could just be that there's really nothing good in that house, which is always the risk with these loot settings, but you've got to try. There we go. Do I have the alarm chants turned up? Hi, NU66, welcome. I don't know if we have the alarm chants turned up, but I do know that within the first 5 years of in-game time, there is a chance of setting an alarm off. And if you were to play a default Apocalypse Survivor or Builder playthrough, I believe there's only a chance of setting an alarm off within the first X number of months. And then after that point, whatever that point is, there's no way you can set any more alarms off after that time. But I don't know about the chance or the frequency of them occurring. I just know within the first 5 years we can set one off. And the radius of noise, of zombie pull is much greater than on a normal setting. So this alarm here pulled zombies in from this radius. Okay, hang on, let me just zoom out. This radius. About that radius. That is huge. That's so huge. And because I'm in the middle of nowhere, the effects weren't felt too greatly, let's say. If I had been in Louisville, I would have pulled pretty much all of Louisville. Yeah. Which is why you might see some rat racers, when they're at a point of clearing a more urbanized area, that they actually work on clearing the entire place out before even looting one house. Which makes a lot of sense. And it's something I'm going to have to consider when I get to that point. Yes. I mean, with at the time of me creating this save file, when I did, there will be about 1.5 million zombies in Louisville alone. You can imagine just, yeah, what that's going to do to your PC, pulling in that many zombies to one alarm house. All right, focus time. We're going to go in and loot this house, just doing a double check quickly. Okay. Moment of truth, chat. Long socks. Oh my god. Okay, that's actually quite nice for winter when I have cold feet. There's literally nothing else in this house though. There was a hat on there, but I don't need that hat. Long socks is actually really nice. I think my current socks have holes in, so yeah. They do. My current socks are nearly broken. Oh, that was great. Who's lizarding? Wizard, thank you for the lizard sticker. Excellent. You get overwhelmed when you see 20, let alone 1.5 million. I mean, the reality is nobody's ever going to see 1.5 million zombies in a space at any time because the computer's going to crash, right? Yeah. How are you getting on with it, Novel, though? Because you're quite new to Zomboid, aren't you? Tegwind, hello. And thank you very much for the follows. We do anonymous follows here. They're all very much appreciated. They really do help more than you know. So I don't often ask this, but if you are watching and you're not following and you're enjoying yourself, do consider dropping one. It does help me out quite a bit. People will often tell you, oh, follower count, you know, is one of the least important streamer metrics, but it does help more than you know. Okay, we're going to get an alarm? No. No, we are not. Anything in the kitchen? A freckin' cheese grater? Anything on the zombies? Okay. Oh my goodness. Okay. An M9. Yeah. Okay. Neat condition pistol is nice. Also, if you have an instance like this where you have like pre-dead humans, I don't think these are humans, zombies, these are humans, but if you have them in your house with the rare loot settings, there is a good chance they're going to have neat condition clothing on them, which, yeah, it's so hard to come by with our settings. So actually, might seem like a bunch of crap, but a leather coat, a pistol, a neat condition, I mean, even a skirt, t-shirt, pair of jeans, and some regular socks. That's actually really nice. Okay, cool. So we've now looted those houses. So we can keep pushing on through to Phallus Lake. I mean, what I probably spend some time doing tomorrow's stream is I'm probably going to set up a little fob here somewhere, so we don't have to quite go as far every time. But yeah, this is going to be like the next place to loot over here, and there's probably still going to be quite a few zombies there. I can put the music back on now, though. There we go. This is your first time watching a rat race run? Oh, that's okay. If you've got any questions about the challenge, feel free to ask them. If I can't help you, there'll be somebody in chat that can, that's for sure. Alright, let's get a salad on the go. And yeah, we're gonna keep pushing forward to that T-junction, I think. Unfortunately, it's just the wood-fired barbecues we have here. I think we already checked the bins. Yeah. I mean, there's nothing in here. Is there kitchen tongs? Nah. I don't think that we need kitchen tongs. I'm going to grab them just in case they're a substitute for some kind of blacksmithing equipment. You never know. Evening, Jim. How's it going? Yeah, let's head down and see if we can clear out some more Zeds. Let's do it. Let's heckin' do it. Get the salad going. I don't have any more space in my inventory, sadly. Oh, it's that leather coat, man. Wait, can I put... what am I wearing right now? I'm wearing a leather vest. I'm wearing a sweater. Wait, can I wear a leather jacket on top of? Because this is a neat condition leather jacket. Or is it going to take an item of clothing off? Oh shit, I can wear that on top of... I can wear that as an... Oh no, it takes the leather vest off. I think it's warmer than the leather vest though. Oh, it takes the sweater off too. Okay. Well, let's just see what keeps us warmer. Here, a minute. Yeah. You feel way behind at work, unrealistic deadlines, but it means you're getting full-time work and pay for a part-time job. I'm glad that they're paying you for that overtime, Jim. I think there's so many jobs out there that don't pay people properly for their overtime. I'm sorry that you're stressed with it, though. I hope you can, you know, figure out a balance there. Okay, I feel like because we're a little bit over encumbered, we're suddenly swinging slower now, so I'm going to have to be careful. But yeah, we're at the T-junction here. Which is nice. There's going to be a lot of zombies here. There's also, there's a couple of farms here. There's a couple of houses too. Some more looting opportunities. Do you know what would be lovely? If we could find a scarf, that'd be brilliant, actually. So that would give us some neck protection. It would give us a bit of warmth too. Rixigum, hi! Hello. Yeah, we've got to try and get to 4,800 today. If we want to reach the stream kill goal of 5,000, which I'm not allowed to stop stream today until I get to that goal. I'm deciding for myself. Okay. Yeah, we're not going to head down that way. We're planning on heading up here. I mean, ultimately, it's this road that I want to clear out because this is the way we're going to be taking when we go towards Phallus Lake. I wonder if perhaps that house alarm would have pulled in some of the zombies from this area. I'm kind of hoping that's the case and that we won't see quite as many here, but I don't know. They might have just migrated away. Yeah, they have. Look. Oh, shit. See? All coming in from behind as well now. Look. Yeah, I think this will be a little choke point for us, but that's okay. That's okay. We'll get them. We'll get them. Have you played Dismantle? No, I've not heard of that. Metal Hammer. What kind of game is Dismantle? Yeah, we're definitely swinging slower now that we're a little bit over encumbered. I would love Dismantle. Why have I not heard of this? Is it new? Okay, how are we doing? Arm's not looking great. I'm kind of hoping that this weapon breaks soon so that I can have a bit of a lighter load. Oh! Ask and you shall receive. Okay, now I can equip another one of these. I can ditch the broken weapon and then, yeah, have a bit more space. Oh, it's another zombie survival game? My goodness, okay, hang on. I will read up on what you're saying about it in a moment. There we go. No more over encumbrance. Looks a bit like Project Zomboid when you wake up in a bunker, and it's also a zombie survival game from what you could read about it. Okay, yeah. Huh, yeah, did not hear about that one. Sure. Is it in early access or full release? Do we know? There's so many survival games are coming out in early access at the moment. Oh, it is full release. Oh shit, yeah, must have gone under my radar then. So another one to add to the list. The ever-growing of list of games I need to try at some point. Okay. I think, do you know what? I'm going to set myself a new goal for tomorrow because technically, as much as I want to build a fob over here, we still need to go back to our main home every day to make that butter that we need, right? So actually, I might set a goal for myself tomorrow that we clear out and loot the Pony Romeo, which is the little pony stables just on the corner here. Why is that zombie so stinky? The smelly moodle builds up the more zombie corpses are on the ground. Although with our settings, alive zombies, if you can even call them alive, will also contribute to the stench. Although that is not the case with any of Zomboid's default presets. Oh, it's 68% off for the next 17 minutes as well. Absolute bargain. And you never have to apologise for recommending me new games. Absolutely not. Yeah. Also, hi Rainforester, hello. Yeah, reality is next, really between now and Christmas, I'm pretty much fully set on what I'm playing at this point. Not short of things to play, that's for sure. Okay, have we got... Yeah, let's have some more salad. I'm going to try and get that up to 4,800. That's 25 more zombies today. Not sure if we're going to be able to do it, but I'm going to give it a go. Okay. There we go. Rude lizard. Very rude. Swinging fast. Yeah, we're at short blunt level 7 at the moment, but only strength 5. We're a long way off short blunt 8, but strength 6 is only a few thousand XP away, so that will be like my next big skill point that's going to help us in combat. Because the two skills that affect muscle strain are your weapon skill and your strength. And the higher those are, the more slowly you build up muscle strain and the faster you lose it. And that's my biggest hindrance in combat at the moment. That's why I'm not able to really stand out here and fight more than 100 a day as it stands. Yeah. But yeah, you could definitely feel that I wasn't encumbered anymore. Yeah, the swing is faster, that's for sure. Yeah. As long as I don't have the pain moodle, I don't mind fighting. As soon as that pain moodle hits, that's kind of like, all right, let's stop. Stop and rest for a bit. We got 15 more zombies to kill for the kill count today. And there's the pain moodle. Okay, well I'm gonna have to kill the last of this group. And then we can probably sit on the floor and make a salad for a second. To pass the time. Okay. Lighthouse Simulator. 7 more zombies to kill. I think we can do it. Are there any more Duck Toys Arc streams planned? Not at the minute, Jet. I played Arc on Friday for the Fear Evolved event. I do want to check out the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle collaboration they've done at some point soon. But yeah, I have so many games on my list to play, at least over the next 2 weeks. I don't think Arc's going to have any room in that time, to be honest with you, but I think my plan for Arc is, especially as we gear up towards Lost Colony coming out in December, you'll probably see me playing a bit more around then. We're going to be opening our server transfers, oh gosh, in a couple of weeks' time, which means we can bring dinos and things over from our island server to Valguero, which will help with like bosses and stuff like that, because I would like to do the Valguero boss, because I think it's a big boss, Deinonychus. But yeah, Arc will be on the radar, but not for a few weeks, is the plan. I was hoping to get in a stream this week, but I don't think I'm going to have time because there's a lot of new things I want to cover. Sometimes it's about making a decision, a kind of decision. Do I want to cover the new releases, or do I want to kind of stick with what I'm playing? And I think I want to cover the new releases over the next few weeks. Lost Colony is supposed to be coming out on the 16th of December, Jim, but if you look at Wildcard's record for delays, I strongly suspect that we won't see it till after Christmas. I'm going to be totally honest with you. But if it does come out on time, then that will be 3 months that we would all have been on Valguero. If you can believe it. I don't know where the time goes sometimes. Right, one more zombie! And then we've got the goal. Hey! Alright, let's go. We're out of here. We are gone. Alright, walk to... Let's get out of here, shall we? Alright, good job. We looted the rest of those houses. I do need to cross them off for whatever reason. I've left my pen/pencil back at base. I've got to milk our sheep so that we've got that stick of butter before bed as well. And then it's probably time for me to take another break. Honestly, the specific chat message is named Jeff. Well, hello to you, Jeff. How's it going for Zerp? Okay. I think I keep clicking on my little health thing and moving it anytime I do this. Just kind of funny. Yeah, I would not be surprised, Jim, if they delay it. I really wouldn't. Because compared to all of the other maps that Arc have brought out over the past couple of years, this is the first one that they are doing entirely from scratch, right? So it's bound to take more work than the others. Sierra, how's it going? Hello, I see you. Ugh. Lock door. Out of curiosity, asking if you're going to try The Last Caretaker. What do you think you're going to... What? Oh, when do I think I'm going to play it? Yeah, if I play Last Caretaker, it will be on stream, and it will be... I can't tell you exactly when it's going to be, Shirella. It will... All I can say is it will be Thursday, Friday, or Sunday. That's when I would have time to play it. But beyond that, I couldn't say. I know that tomorrow will be Zomboid moving into Blood Moons. Thursday, I don't know. Thursday... I will be playing Sonic Rumble at 6 o'clock for an hour and a bit. Same for Friday. But yeah. Yeah, there's been a few things that have kind of piqued my interest this week, and that's one of them. For sure. Alright. Let's move this back. And get to milking the sheep. And then, yeah, we're going to have to do 2 more in-game days to get to 5,000. I think we can do it. Even if I end up streaming for half an hour longer than I would normally. I think we can do it. Yeah. Okay, milk. Grab. Pet. Yeah. Oh, we're at 74. Maybe we're gonna not be underweight anymore by the end of the stream. That'll be nice. That'll be very nice. Pet. And milk. Pet the ram, and then there should be 1 more sheeps. Yeah, I would like to maybe do a stream where we kind of do a bit of a quick fire between, you know, some of the early access games that are coming out. The ones that I kind of showcased at the start of stream, that was The Last Caretaker, Whiskerwood, and Winter Burrow. Although I don't think Winter Burrow is out until... I don't think that's out until next week, actually. Oh, we got snow. All right, 4.7. Can we get 0.3 more litres? Oh, that's so annoying. I need 0.2 more litres in order to be able to make a stick of butter. Is there any way this other sheep is going to give me more? Oh, wait, was that even... Oh, no, my torch has gone out. That might have been the sheep we were trying to milk. Oh. Insert battery. Come on, I just need 0.3 litres. Come on. Come on. No. Okay, we're going to have to wait till the morning, unfortunately. So, no butter before bed. Yeah. You looking forward to seeing what new releases I'm going to cover? Oh, thank you, Metal Hammer, for your kind words. You love the streams. Good vibes, fun and entertaining. Awesome. It's always a bit of the balance, I think. It's really easy, I think, as consumers of games in general. We have so much choice, don't we? And it can be difficult to know what to invest your money into. And it feels like just as you're getting into a game, that another game pops up and you feel like a pull sometimes to have to hop around all the time. And sometimes it's nice to actually just slow down and say, hey, I'm enjoying this one thing and I'm going to stick at it for a bit. And I constantly feel torn between doing that and between wanting to check out new releases. So I'm trying to be a bit honest with myself moving forwards. You know, do I want to just play what I'm continuing to play? Or do I genuinely want to check out X new release for myself, not because I feel pressured that I should be doing it because it's a trend? Does that make sense? But the games I highlighted at the start of the week, I'm genuinely intrigued by them. How does it feel to be RPing a non-racist version of Paula Deen with all the butter? I actually know who Paula Deen is for Zerp. I didn't know she was racist, though. I obviously don't know about her enough. But yeah, we are eating an entire stick of butter a day. Sometimes 2. Depending on the mood. Okay, eat the berries. You're trying to complete Satisfactory before build 42? Yeah, you're nearly there with Satisfactory, aren't you, Jadizzle? Like, you're nearly at the end. Wait, milking sheep is where we're at, actually. And actually, we got a bunch of neat condition clothing, which was really nice. I'm going to offload that loot. Yeah, winter in real life and in game, right? Yeah, there's a couple of neat condition clothing in there already. Jeans, leather vest. Some of it's a bit dirty, but it could be washed. They don't have holes in. There we go. Oh yeah, we got a pistol as well. It's a shame it wasn't one of the kind of fancier, smaller guns, but I'll take it. Biffing sheep and milking zombies. Hopefully not that way around. Okay, weapons box is here. Also found a frying pan and some kitchen tongs. Another fishing rod with a bone fishing hook. That's not bad, actually. frying pan, kitchen tongs. Now, why on earth did I not have a pen with me to tick off the map? Right, a couple of bats. Okay, remind me if we find a pen somewhere, I must pick it up because for some reason mine is gone. I mean, can you wear pens? Like did they wear out and disappear? Maybe. Maybe that happened to it. Yeah. Okay, we're gonna have to forage. We're gonna have to forage for berries as well. Oh, they do have a condition. Well, that'll be it. It would have broke. Wow. Yeah. Okay. I guess we need more pens. To be honest, I regularly forage for them and just never pick them up. So I just got to make sure I actually pick them up. Yeah, damn you, Zomboid, for being too realistic. Okay, 4.9. I just need a little bit of extra milk. And then we can just re-milk these in the evening. There we go. That should do it. That should do it. Lovely. Stick of butter for the road. Okay. Where are we at? We are at 73. We're kind of lingering around 73, 74. If I can get one more stick of butter tonight, that should push us over. Right, pet a raccoon or a rabbit to counteract the sad butter times. There we go. And then foraging for trash. Actually, I'm surprised our foraging radius is so good considering it's snowing. I'll take it. What is this? A trash bag. Well, I mean, I'm going to take it. I don't know if forage trash bags contain anything or if they're just empty. It'd be kind of cool if they did contain something. Okay, it doesn't have anything, but it's still a trash bag. And with these loot settings, you've got to take every little thing that comes your way. Yeah, just a few more berries to get us through the next couple of days would be good. I think we've got enough spiked bats to fight for a couple of days, and then I'm going to have to think after that about what we do. We're probably going to have to take a hammer with us and a saw and go and dismantle some of the furniture in those houses that we looted to get some more nails. Yeah. All right, Jet, we'll catch you soon. Take care. Come on, give me some heckin' berries. We just need a couple. Did we go back up to 74 already? We did. See, look at that. 1 more kilogram to go. Or at least I think it's kilograms. 1 more kilogram to go. And then that will help us with our fighting a bit too, because we won't be underweight anymore. Oh, here we go. Cherries. There we are. 4 cherries. Lovely. But yeah, I'm excited to check out the Pony Romeo, which we can do tomorrow. I think there is a car there as well. Pick up brick toys. That's kind of cute. And some Lego in the field. Hi, Enhawk. It's going good, thank you. Yeah. Hopefully going to get to 5,000 kills by the end of stream. We got to loot the rest of the houses we'd been after. So yeah. What is that? I can't even see what that is. A paper bag. No, thank you. Give me a freaking generator manual. That'd be nice. Is that washing up liquid? I will actually take the washing up liquid. I will take that. That means we can clean things at some point. Honestly, one of my favorite parts of the Build 42 update, the ability to clean walls and to paint things more kind of freely. Okay, berries. All right, we've got 5 berries, 4 cherries. That would at least do us for today, even if we have to reforage tomorrow. Okay, I'm going to put the cherries in here. And then we've got a salad ready to go. There we go. And then we're going to do our derpy little speed run. What is the rat race? You've never heard of it? The rat race is a community-led Project Zomboid challenge run. And you've got a bunch of creators that are trying to compete to reach a ridiculous set of goals, including reaching 1 million zombies killed, maxed out skill sets for all your skills, and putting an outpost in every town. And you've got to do that whilst playing with times 16 the amount of zombies and a bunch of other incredibly brutal settings, very rare loot, and all the rest of it. So yeah, that is the rat race in a nutshell. Pretty much. That's why I'm running around instead of using a car, because cars are very rare. Working cars are exceptionally rare, and they're also incredibly noisy. So I should imagine most of this playthrough you will see me running around in one form or another, sped up or otherwise. But yeah, it's teaching me a lot about the game, and I've genuinely been really enjoying giving it a go, even though I know I'm never going to win. You know, there was a prize pool at one point, but that got withdrawn, and the community are still seemingly happy to kind of take part with it. So, yeah. I mean, if anybody can get to 1 million zombie kills, that would be the world record for number of zombies killed in this game. So, I guess that's that in itself, you know. Oh, you had a chat with an AI about, oh my goodness, about the rat race. What's with the unrealistic goals? I mean, if you're using something like ChatGPT, it's literally scraping conversations that have existed online, so it will just be regurgitating what others have said about it, I should imagine. Yeah. I mean, it's not wrong in that instance. It does have a lot of unrealistic goals, but to some people they're not unrealistic. I mean, the person that's in the lead, they're at nearly 700,000 kills. Like, they are really closing in on that million. And the record for number of zombies killed for Build 41 was almost 1 million. It was something like 955,000, I think. So it is, you know, attainable for some. Not for me. My brain doesn't have the concentration to be able to focus on the challenge for that long. I'm just enjoying the part that I am playing with it, you know. This is enough for me. But yeah, carving the way now to the frickin' Pony Romeo. I think that's what it's called, or Pony or Romy, I don't know. The place where the ponies are. Not that there are ponies in Project Zomboid yet, but it makes me think that maybe one day we'll get ponies and horses. Which would be pretty cool. Hodgett's farm over here too. Let's check out at some point, and there's like another 6 houses over here. Here we go. Pony Romo. Pony Romo. Pony Romo. Yeah, riding horses instead of cars would be cool. And the bad side to it would be if you crashed into a zombie or a lamppost or something on a horse, you'd just get like thrown off it, and that would be game over. That would be the price you pay. Okay, here's the Pony Romo. Romo? The Pony Romo. And here's the car that I'm looking at, by the way, and thinking, Can we make that usable? Not 100% sure, but we can give it a go. But yeah, we'll check out this POI tomorrow, I think. And we'll just work on clearing as many zombies out as we can for the rest of today. Because there'll be a crap ton in the woods behind me. There's gotta be. There's gotta be. There's a couple of like little sheds and stuff around here that might be useful. Sir, what are you doing? Stupid hacking zombies, man. Yeah, I've got a feeling a lot of the zombies that were here ended up being pulled towards the alarm. Because this honestly, touch wood, feels... Okay, maybe there's some up there, but kind of feels alright to me. I'm not going to fence fight. I'm really trying hard not to fence fight where I can because that would be how I die, first and foremost. I'm not very good at it. I take too many risks with it. Unless there was just like one zombie, maybe two, I'd do it. But with this many, you're risking it for the biscuit, you know? But yeah, I think we should check this out tomorrow. This area. Maybe the houses that are near here too. Yeah, you see those zombies coming over one after another? Nah. No risking. Not doing it. Who have we got here? Yeah, there's quite a few in the woods. And coming in here. Is that a spear zombie? Oh, hello. Hello. That's quite a few of yous. And that zombie has a sword in them, I think. Or maybe it's just a wooden board. I'm not entirely sure. Remind me to come back and check that zombie. Has mysterious object impaled in them. Remind me, chat. To do a check. Alright. We are doing good. Yeah, reminder. See there's one zombie. I'm like, okay, I could do one zombie. That's fine. One zombie is fine. Any more, and it's a no-go. Okay, they're coming in from here now. Okay, let's play this carefully. Let's not take too many risks. Okay. This really isn't bad though. Are you gonna jump over? Okay. I will need to take a little break in a minute though. Okay. Let's go. I mean, this is fine, actually. I mean, compared to some of the other days we've had in winter so far, the temperature is actually pretty decent. It's only minus 8.4 degrees Celsius. Which, yeah, is actually fine, weirdly. I think this leather coat I'm wearing is doing us pretty well. Right, I'm gonna check zombie with big pokey thing. Zombie with big pokey thing. Okay, salad. There we go. Yeah, we've got like a house and then we have 2 sheds. At least. Okay, big pokey thing is actually a pretty good condition scrap metal sword. That is another long blade weapon that we found today. Excellent. 2 long blades. Zombie with pokey thing was a go. Was good. Now this, let's just do a quick check around the area. But I would love to do this and then go in the pause menu a minute. Okay, this car is workable. It looks like it's in terrible condition, but it has 3 gas. Oh my goodness, 3 gas. And the engine is, I think, really, if we have an engine in this playthrough that is above 50%, then we're going to have to work with it. The hood is in bad condition, but that can be repaired pretty easily once we have mechanic skill going. Honestly, this car might be it. It might be it. I am going to do something risky. I'm going to smash the right window. Hear me out. We're not going to need our right window where we're going. Honestly, I was kind of hoping that there would be something cool in here, but there's not. If I had a screwdriver, I'd be able to take the car radio out. Have I got it? Wait, have I got a screwdriver? Yes, okay. Why would I want to take a car radio out, you ask? Battery for my torch, that's why. Never use the car radios. Okay. Radio. Dismantle. There we go. 0.5 electrical XP. But yeah, we have another battery, which is amazing because we really need more batteries. Excellent. Okay. But yeah, that car might be workable in the future. We will see. I thought there was a rat going across my screen and there's a tiny little fruit fly that I've just squashed that was on my monitor in real life. Okay, there we go. I mean, is this even lootable today? Oh, hi. Are you gonna open this window? Oh my goodness, that zombie just opened the window. You see, zombies can open windows, chat. Bad times. Okay, that's like the little reception area. I think. You keep mistaking Fractal for a zombie? No, that is the Fractal logo. That is not a zombie. Yeah, that's the reception with like a little bathroom. This, I think this is some kind of shed. Yeah, honestly, having zombies open windows is really nice in a way because it stops them breaking them, right? Okay, I don't think this is a survivor zombie, but I'm gonna check anyway. Sadly, it is not. Just a regular backpack wearing zombie. Yeah, pulling them out of the woods a little bit here. I still don't feel confident enough to kind of shout to pull them out. Not yet. Oh yeah, they're coming in. See, look at them all. They hear us. They hear us. Yeah, goal is to still get to 4,900 kills today, and then if there's time to loot, there's time to loot. If there's not, we leave that until tomorrow. Because the goal for tomorrow, kill-wise, will be less, I think, than what it is today. Because in order to go up another space on the leaderboard after today, I don't think we need quite as many. Oh, there's a little cupboard in that barn. We bring him around here. Yeah, that muscle strain is kicking in now. Okay, that zombie has a beanie, everybody. Remind me to go back and pick up the beanie. It will give us a little bit of warmth. Remind me to go back and get the beanie. I'm just going to keep walking for a minute. Yeah, there's the leaderboard. I think we've gone up one space today. That's provided that, you know, nobody else moves, of course. But... okay, we're still minor. One up today, hopefully one up tomorrow. Okay, we need a break. We need a break. Major muscle strain. Go back for the beanie. Thank you. I mean, the hat I'm currently wearing would give me more protection from a bite or laceration or whatever. But being warm is also nice. If we get, you know, like a super cold day. Okay, strength and fitness. 1,400 away from strength 6. Fitness is much slower. We're still 1,300 away. Okay. A little rest for a minute. Do I wear beanies in real life? Not really, no. I don't like the feeling of my head being too hot. Is a lot of the issue. Historically, if it's ever been cold enough that I need to warm up my ears, which is usually the thing that gets cold for me, I would wear ear muffs. I quite enjoyed wearing those. Just didn't like the whole feeling, like the feeling of my whole head being too hot. I don't know. That might sound a bit weird. I do have a beanie, actually. I have a How to Be Quiet beanie that I won for one of his merch giveaways. But it just sits looking proud. I haven't actually worn it yet. Okay, salad. Okay, we're going to be out of berries before long. Yeah, being constricted is bad. Head too hot, beanie goes in pocket. Yeah, but then your ears get too cold. That's why I like the earmuffs, you see. Okay. I think a lot of those zombies will probably be trying to cut through that area of woods. There we go. You can barely wear your best beanie. The atomic hats can only really be worn when it's freezing temperatures. Right now you're in shorts and a t-shirt. How warm is it where you are? Blimey. Your hair's thick, so if you add a beanie, it's a super itchy head. Yeah, just the kind of itchiness that comes with being sweaty, right? It's not... I don't know. I don't like it. Yeah, earmuffs and headbands all the way, Miss Mezzy. Okay. 22 zombies to kill today. We might have to go get the beanie tomorrow. I don't know if we're going to get back into the Pony Romo. I think it's called Pony Romo. Pony Romo. Heck! Friggin' muscle strain. It's 13C and overcast and you're in shorts and t-shirt. Blimmin' hell. You must have your heating on then. Come on, 14 more zombies. I don't even know if we're going to do it. My character has muscle, like major muscle strain right now. So we're hardly doing any damage. And we are in pain. And the thing just broke. I think we're down to our last 5 bats. And then after that, no more reinforced bats. Which is a problem. Okay, 11 more. I think we can do it. Just can't regulate your temperature. I mean, whatever makes you comfortable, right? To be fair, on Friday when I was in fancy dress, despite it being quite cold outside, I was so hot with that wig on my head. You guys wouldn't have been able to tell. I was sat here with a costume on from my waist up, but I was actually wearing summer shorts on my bottom half because I was so hot. That's a good thing about doing cosplay on stream. Unless you're taking like full-length photos of yourself, you can just do from the waist up. And no one will know unless you tell them. Immersion ruined! Grandmama was wearing watermelon summer shorts all along. Yes, they did have watermelon print on them. No pants streaming, exactly. Well, I had the shorts on. I wasn't completely pantless. I have no idea what tog my duvet is, but I know I still have my summer duvet. And this morning was the first time I woke up and I thought, actually, I think I need the winter duvet now. I might have to do that on my day off. on Wednesday. Activate winter duvet. Ooh! You snuck in there, sir. Okay, 9 zombies. Come on. I'm stubborn. 8 more zombies. Six more zombies! Come on, come at me, zombies, come at me. Okay, 4 more zombies. It is getting a little bit dark to be out. Risking it for the biscuit. You need to order yourself some PJs. I have a nice set of what I call them bee pajamas. They have bee prints on. And they're made with some kind of cheap synthetic silky material, which is really nice. I say it's cheap and silky because it's definitely not actually silk, because I wouldn't be able to afford silk pajamas. But yeah, I need to dig them out of storage. I have a bunch of clothes from when I moved house where they're still all vac packed. And that includes all of my winter clothes. So I need to dig them out. I think, yeah, that's going to be a day off job this week. Is in real life prepare for winter. I think. Fleecy lounge pants. Oh, they sound great. I have an hoodie, which I quite like wearing in the winter. That's exceptionally cozy. Right, 2 more zombies. Come on. Zombies! It's like, no, I mean, they are here. They're like hiding in the trees. Okay, I can't keep risking this. We've got to go. It's too dark. Okay, we can get an extra 2 in tomorrow. I can feel it. I'm going to go back for the beanie tomorrow because it's getting too late. Look. That's okay. I mean, there might be like 2 zombies on the way home I could grab, effectively. But yeah, I'll get the beanie tomorrow. The beanie might have holes in as well. It might not actually be a great beanie. But yeah, we've still got to milk our sheep before bed. I want to try and get that extra stick of butter. Oh, you don't like the texture of fleece, Shuella? I quite like fleece. I mean, when it's that kind of synthetic fleece, it does have the danger of becoming not very soft quite quickly, if that makes sense, which I don't enjoy. But generally speaking, I do enjoy the softness of it. I did an event for Twitch a couple of years ago at Christmas. And they gifted me a Twitch hoodie. So that's the one I like to wear. I do have a second hoodie, which I was gifted by Wildcard, and it has the whole Ark dossier pretty much embroidered on it. Well, it's not embroidered, that's the wrong word. Printed is probably a better word. But that's more of like a collector's item. Like, I don't ever want to wear that. I just want to keep it as a cool thing. Okay. Berry fruit salad for dinner. And milking sheep. Milking sheep before bed. Just in case. We can make that extra stick of butter. It's always good to go to bed in Zomboid. If you're underweight, it's always good to go to bed with the 2 arrows pointing upwards. And currently we've got an arrow pointing down. Yeah, there are certain textures I definitely struggle with. I'm not a big fan of velvet. You know when you brush velvet the wrong way? Makes you pull that face. Not a fan of that. Alright, where are these sheep? Ram? Right, we'll pet them in the morning. and we'll milk them tonight. Milk, 0.9 litres so far. The noise that I made was the perfect description of brushing velvet the wrong way. It literally makes me do that. I pull that face, I make that noise. Yeah, wool is a big thing for some folks, but I hear that too. Oh my goodness, I can see that my sheep's pregnant. Look, it got a little bit chonkier. It got a little bit chonkier. Onomatopoeia. Okay. It would be a miracle if this sheep produces enough milk for an entire thing of butter, but we're going to try. Yes, extra floofy and pregnant, dwarf crew. Oh, we did it, chat. We do have, in fact, a stick of butter before bed. And we're still going. Oh my goodness, that sheep gave so much milk. Amazing. Heckin' amazing. Stick of butter. It's friend-shaped. Okay. Cool. So we won't milk them again until tomorrow night, I don't think. I'm going to eat all that butter. Excellent. So that's 2 sticks of butter today. Pet the rabbit. Got so much rabbit poop everywhere. I don't know if you could turn rabbit poop into compost. I know you can turn sheep poop into compost. But I'm going to have to pick it up and get rid of it at some point. I think one of the keys to having longevity in a Project Zomboid save file is to making sure you pick your crap up off the floor, quite literally. The more items that are on the floor, the worse the performance is going to be, right? Especially when you've got literally 2.5 million zombies in the world, which this current save file will have because it was created back when that was the case. Unequip. And sleep. There we go, 98 zombies killed. Close enough. We still managed to lose weight, annoyingly. Despite eating 6,500 calories of butter. But there we go. That's game logic for yous. If we have another stick before bed, we should be fine. I am tempted to try to remilk the sheep, though. Because if we've got one that's producing quite a lot, it might be worth doing it twice a day. And then we'll do our foraging for berries. Okay. Grab a bucket. And also, you guys need petting. You will need a pet. Oh, that's an interesting way to do that, but okay. Ugh. Okay, you get a pet. You get a pet. Everybody gets a pet. Yeah, because we didn't milk 2 of these last night. Okay, 1.6 litres. I mean, that's still... This one got pregnant like a couple of weeks after this one, though. So it will be earlier in its pregnancy. Okay, currently got 2 litres. Okay, maybe it didn't produce enough to warrant milking it all over again. Let me go pet you, though. We'll still get another stick before bed. 2.7 litres. That'll be 2.9. Yep. Okay. Let's make sure we're prepared for our last day of fighting today. A bit of water and make sure we have the weapons. Did I top up on weapons? Oh, we got the scrap metal sword. Yeah, actually, I think we might have enough. Yeah, we have enough weapons. But yeah, I'm going to put the metal sword away because that's just heavy. There we go. Box of weapons in here. Excellent. Hello, Alma Cloud. It looks like you sent your elder lady streamer colleague on her merry way. The costume has been retired until another time. Maybe forever. I don't know if I will ever dress up as Grandmama Adams again. I would like to think I could probably repurpose that wig at some point because that was genuinely a pretty decent wig for the £15 that I spent on it. But yeah. And sometimes I do cosplay on special occasions for things. It rarely happens outside of Halloween. I think the last time I did it was when V Rising 1.0 came out and I dressed as a vampire. I even bought like the little fake fangs that you stick to your teeth, but I couldn't end up wearing them. They kept falling out. Yeah. Come on, give me some berries, game. Give me them berries. All grapefruits, as it turns out. You can forage grapefruits in winter in Zomboid. Who would have thought it? Citrus fruits in Kentucky in winter. Is a thing. Yeah, we got to kill 102 zombies today to get to our goal. Why are we not finding any? Remember the beanie? Thank you. Yes, I will get the beanie today. Well, I'll check on it. If the beanie has holes in, I won't be picking it up. But if it's neat condition, we'll take it. Oh, this isn't good. I'm going to have to keep foraging until we find some food. Oh, here we go. Ask and you shall receive. There we go. 4 berries. Yeah, ideally I would find a bit more than that. Full berries isn't going to really touch the side. What I might do is, if we don't find anything in a sec when we get to the road, I'll just forage later in between fighting. Because then we can allow that time for the arm to rest up. There we go. More berries. Okay. Yeah, 8 berries. That'll do for today. Probably. Maybe. Probably, maybe. Right, let's do... Yeah, I think the difference between doing this little walk to thing and not is the difference during a 6-hour stream getting in 1 extra game day, which is nice. So it does make a difference. You do save a fair bit of time. And I'm still increasing my running skill by doing this. It just moves really quick and it's kind of hard to keep track of. But yeah, if I were to shoulder tap a zombie when I'm running, like unexpectedly, then would be fine technically. And the thing is, when you bump into a zombie, it pulls you out of the running mode anyway. Or the sped up time mode, I should say. There we go. But yeah, I'm going to focus on the zombie killing and then we will get to looting the new places, including the Pony Romo, tomorrow. That's going to be the plan. Hopefully we can get some stuff from there. From Hodgett's farm, from the other houses too. But yeah, I feel like this area just isn't as bad zombie-wise because they just got pulled into where the alarm was. Oh, we've got another reanimator. That's like the 5th one today. Oh. The main reason I know there's a zombie that's reanimated is because I noticed the panic moodle just flick on very quickly. And that's enough to let me know. Yeah, Hodgett's Farm's going to be quite hard to get to because it's down a big old dirt road that's going to be covered in trees. A baklava? No, a balaclava. Don't confuse them. Very different things. One is edible, one is not. Alright, I'm checking the beanie. Checking the beanie. Where was it? Was it over here? Oh, was it down here? Where was it? Where was the beanie? Where was the beanie? It's in the parking lot? Are we sure? I don't know where it is. Unless it was over here. A letter opener. I don't know where it went. Oh. I mean, the beanie was on the ground. It's not going to go anywhere. It's not going to decompose on a zombie. So I guess in 5 days' time when all these bodies disappear, we'll find it. Okay. Wasn't over here, was it? No, I thought it was in that middle gated bit. I got the temptation to go in there. No, don't do it until tomorrow. Don't do it! Okay, there were zombies in there, but there's not anymore. Where the frick is the hat, though? Honestly, this is... I mean, there could be zombies in... Yeah, there are a few, but, like, this is not terrible. I'm just going to draw out as many as I can without making too much noise. And then we can also start to clear the road towards where that little housing estate is. But yeah, I'm going to wait on tomorrow for the looting. Where's that goddamn hat? I do want the hat. So the thing is, I know I'll forget about it otherwise. I thought it was either over there or here. Yeah. I don't know. It's not there. It's not there. That's okay. We will find it. When all the bodies decompose, the hat will be left. It's almost 9 p.m, Sharella. You're freezing and still need to eat dinner. Oh, yes. Go look after yourself. Get the food. And hopefully I will see you at some point this week. Oh, a little fruit stand. I mean, all of that stuff's going to be rotten by now, but... I guess we could put it in the compost bin. Not that we're short of stuff to compost. We have so much sheep poo for composting. Okay. 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 And we have muscle strain already. And we've got 20 zombies. We'll kill this little group and then we'll go rest. I say this little group and they just kind of keep pouring out. I know I said I was going to wait until tomorrow to loot. But maybe that's actually a good thing to do. In between fighting.
And one more just subscribed.
Woo!
Hype, sorry FKTM working 70-hour UX to make up for 6
70
months
hours a week,
recovery.
Animo! I'm glad to hear you're back at work though, but I hope that you're kind of managing the balance okay. Thank you so much for the resub. How is recovery going? How is it doing? It's good to hear from you. Yeah, lots to catch up on work, I guess. You're all recovered? Oh, that's awesome news. Hell yeah. I'm really pleased to hear that. We were just saying earlier how it's nice because there's somebody else in the community which who has kind of had an injury recently, and they came out and said, oh, by the way, you know, this happens. And I'm always so grateful as a streamer when you guys are able to tell me those things. Because although there's you know, there's distance between us all, streamer and community, both geographically and, you know, socially, we do, as streamers, we do worry when we don't hear from people in a while. And I'm really grateful that, you know, you guys feel comfortable enough to say, hey, this thing happened. I'm fine, but I'm not here for a while, you know? Thank you for doing that, because that's not something you have to do by any means, but I appreciate it. Yeah, hydrate. Okay, I'm going to pause and hydrate for a minute. Yeah. Do you think you'll, like towards Christmas or after Christmas, will there be a bit of time you can relax? Hopefully. I think for a lot of industries, not always true, but for a lot of industries, just after Christmas, things tend to be a bit quieter. Yeah, stretch. Okay, I'm gonna have to pause again. I don't dare keep the game going if I'm stretching. Oh, there was a lot of clicking in the upper spine. There we go. Oh my goodness! Another resub!
Pure _ nightmare _ just subscribed. Whoop da whoop.
Whoop da whoop. Ellie, how's it going? Thank you very much for your 51 months. Bloomin' hell. That's a long time, isn't it? Thanks for the resubs, guys. Thank you so much. After Christmas, return to normal. All right. Okay. So at least you've got like an end in sight then, you know. My goodness, it has just started raining. I can hear it. Absolutely hammering down on my Velux window. Oh, you got promoted at work today. Let's go. Oh, that's awesome. Are you doing anything to celebrate, Ellie? Congrats, as they say in the rat race. That's awesome. I wish my boss would give me a promotion. My boss is a meanie. Yeah, I know I said I wasn't going to loot this, but honestly, we've got to be doing some in between, something in between the kills. So I'm going to do it. I'm going to risk it for the biscuit. Okay. I'm turning off the Sims. When we loot houses in Rat Race, we turn the music off and we listen. We don't judge. Okay. Okay. pencil! I'm genuinely very happy to see that. Okay, there's nothing in there. Why am I happy to see a pencil? So that I can frickin' mark my map! Okay. Genuinely very pleased about that. So we've looted that. We also looted this, and this. Excellent. Yes. With those jokes, that is never going to happen, right? Is the red on my arm, does that mean it's injured? Yeah, so this mod highlights parts of your body that are injured. And specifically, I know that this means I have muscle strain. And as long as we have muscle strain, we're not really doing... We're not dealing as much damage as we could be doing. So it makes sense to just take a little rest for like an in-game hour and then return to fighting. Oh, a whole box of matches. That's lovely. A compass. Nothing else. And then this is like a little house here. I'm just double checking for Zeds around the back. There's not actually an awful lot to loot here. I was hoping there was going to be more. I think there might be some other buildings further in, but it hardly seems worth it. Okay, into the house we go. Hopefully no alarm. Please no alarm. Okay, a can opener. Also, the radio I will take because we can dismantle that for a battery. But yeah, there's really nothing here, to be frank. So hopefully there's going to be something else in those other houses that we can loot tomorrow. Okay. Okay. Oh, we didn't get any usable materials. Dang it. I should have taken the battery out first. That was silly. That was very silly. Okay, so we looted this then. We've looted the Pony Romo. The Pony Romo! Bam, bam. Can I put the music back on now, please? There we go. Right. To 5,000 kills. We're so close. That's the last goal of the day, I think. And yeah, look, you see it's now gone down to yellow, so... It's just good when you're playing a challenge playthrough like this with horrible settings. It's nice not to have to open this consistently to check for things. And just have it in a little window in the UI, you know? Okay, let's keep going. Yeah, we've got 6 houses to loot here. There's technically 7 if you include Hodgett's farm. And then there's also a veggie stand. Actually, no, there are 8 houses because there's a second one up here. So, yeah. I'm not going to bother looting this now, except for the bin. I'm going to go check the bin. Because sometimes bins have cool things inside them. Not always. In fact, wait a minute, that is a 2-litre water bottle. I think mine only currently holds 1 litre. So, yeah. That's actually nice. Yep. Yeah, only 1 kilogram to go. I don't know if we'll do it by the end of stream, but definitely tomorrow we will. Yeah, it's going to be a lot of Zeds in the woods here. A lot of forest zombies. There we go. Smash, smash, smash. Surprise is... Oh, here we go. I was going to say, I'm surprised there's not more coming out of this side. I spoke too soon. We're going to be fighting much later into the day, I think, today, in order to get this goal hit, because we've still got 55 zombies to hit, and it's nearly 5 p.m. I think it's because we keep, like, waking up late as well. Going to bed late, waking up late. Okay, couple more. And then we take a little break. Little dinner break. And there's always one more, two more. Leave me alone. Okay, weapon broke. Okay. Yeah, let's just have a little rest for a moment. "45 more zombies to kill. We can do it. I believe in it." Okay, salad time. Berry salad. Put the matches away. That matchbox is nearly empty, but that matchbox will hold... I don't know how many stacks of matches, but it will hold multiple stacks of matches, which is nice. Okay, prepare another one for later. Let that arm rest a moment. There we go. Okay. Okay. 55 more. No, 45. I can't count. 45. I'm getting tired now in real life. It's as if my body knows that 7 o'clock is dinner time, and if my stream runs over past 7. Yeah. I'm surprised Penny hasn't come up to shout at me for not feeding her yet. When I checked on her in the break, she was very toasty in her cat box in the lounge. She's taken to sleeping in her cat box, which sits directly on the floor, has blankets inside, and I have underfloor heating, and I think she's just really lovely and warm in there. Yeah, how's Billy? He's doing good. We got the Billy camera back up and working again, which is awesome. So Billy's been making an appearance on the breaks. Your save is balked, doesn't speed up when you sleep. Oh, really? Have you got any mods on there, Miss Mezzy? I'm wondering if it might be a mod that is causing the issue, maybe. Okay, and then these are the houses that we're going to loot tomorrow, I guess. Okay. I see you, sneaky woodland zombies. You never know. Sometimes you get recipe magazines inside of letterboxes. They're always worth checking. You've got the same mods on 2 saves. I would still try, if it's not going to completely break the game for you, take the mods off and see if it still is a problem. If there's still a problem, you could always try re-verifying your save file or your game files, sorry, just in case. Things to try before giving up, at least, I would say. Okay, here we go, pulling some more out. Yeah, we're gonna stay out and kill the Zeds till we get to 5,000. We're gonna do it. You don't mind restarting the game, you learn things each time, that's fair enough. Yeah, I mean, I think especially if you're kind of relatively new to the game, right? For sure. I mean, even somebody like myself who's been playing for nearly 1,500 hours, I will be devastated when this run ends, and it will end at some point, right? But as long as I learn something from it, then it's like, okay, it wasn't a death in vain. The start's the best part, true. I feel like any survival-based game, the start is the best. Right, 30 more zombie kills. Oof, and it's 7 o'clock at night. Oy! This is risky. Luckily, because it's been snowing, at least the visibility on the ground is a bit better. Which is good. Okay. That house has a door open. That's good. That means there's probably not an alarm in that house. That still has all of its doors and windows intact. You have to actually get, here we go. You have to actually get pretty close to a building before the zombies inside that building spawn in. Did you know? Project Zomboid fact. But yeah, I am pleased to report that most of the zombies from this area were drawn towards the alarm, meaning that this area should be relatively safe to loot tomorrow. Okay, that's got broken windows, I think. Has it? Oh, maybe not. Yeah, I'm just now sus of houses that don't have any windows and stuff, because I'm pretty sure houses that have alarms go off, or basements, because basements alarms can go off separately, but I'm pretty sure those houses haven't had zombies spawn inside of them. I'm pretty sure. I don't want to kind of say that 100% without sciencing it some more. But yeah, we're going to stay out a little bit later than usual tonight to get this kill count done. I can get my torch out if we need it. But yeah, I'll be excited to loot this area as well tomorrow. I feel like I've made more progress today than I was anticipating. Okay, let's get the torch out now. Oof, that's bright. That's bright! But I think it's useful. I think it's good. Okay. It's going to take us a long time to run home from here. The next set of buildings beyond this to the north, I've already made a fob up there that I approached from a different direction. So actually, if we can make it that far, I don't need to bother setting up a fob over here. And then honestly, after that, it's Fallas Lake. Which is exciting. Very exciting. Okay, 16 more kills. We've got this. Berry time. So that house doesn't have anything broken around it, but I haven't been close enough to spawn the zombies in it. Okay, here we go. Oh, there we go. Okay, so this, in my opinion, this house wouldn't have an alarm. Because it has a zombie inside it. Like, surely zombies would set off house alarms. Right? That would be the logic. It wouldn't just be humans. Right? Right? Okay, 15 more zombies. Okay, the zombie has rubber gloves. Rubber gloves, which are bad quality, so we won't be grabbing those. Oh, hello. Zombie from behind. Okay, 13 more. We can do this. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 5 more. 5 more! Come on! Ah! Okay, we just got a magazine. We just got a magazine that we've not read before. I didn't see what it was. Okay. Alright, 4 more. And they're coming in. Those are the 4. They're coming in. Awesome. Yeah, I didn't see what skill magazine that was. Teach us to make a wine glass and a lantern. Hell yeah. We can make wine glasses, everybody! Oh wait, is that the glassmaking? Shit, is that the glassmaking magazine? The glassmaking magazine that Milk Toast Claire has been trying to find for like 2 whole in-game years? Is that the glassmaking recipe magazine? Because if so, that is actually incredibly rare, and it can't be found in the foraging loot tables.
A turtle made it to the water.
Oh my goodness. I need to double check, but that actually might be a very rare recipe magazine that we just found. It's the difference between being able to level glassmaking and not, essentially. We can check that out in our menu when we get back. 2 more kills and then we're running. 1. Thank you for the follow, by the way. Welcome in. Welcome. 2. Okay, no more kills. 5,000. Let's go. Seems clear to me that you found something rare. Puns. I don't trust doing the little cheeky run thing in this area. I'm gonna just wait till we're on the main road. Odin, hi. Thank you for the newts. Okay. Yeah, zombie kills. Let's go. Man, I need to get this down. I'm still not used to this whole running thing. There we go. I learned how to do this today, by the way. This little weird ass run thing. I can't believe I didn't know about it before. But yeah, we managed to get through a whole extra in-game day this stream just by being able to do this, which is super cool. We will have to take a little rest though. My character's energy isn't great. Yeah. F anyone? Oh, do you... Maybe somebody type refresh into the stream for Telloak? Because everything looks good my end. Somebody type in refresh. Refresh! You're fine here. Yeah, everything looks okay my end. Sometimes Twitch does that. Especially if you're on mobile, I find. Be a little bit janky. Yeah. Yeah, and then what we'll do is, when we start stream tomorrow, we'll spend an in-game day just doing house stuff. So it doesn't matter if we end up having a lie-in. Getting stutters, oh dear. Yeah, it's definitely nothing up my end. I can see in OBS. OBS tells me if there's any kind of dropped frames, and I can also see if my bit rate is fluctuating. But everything looks stable. I always appreciate you guys letting me know about things like that, though, because sometimes it is a me thing. Quite often it's out of my hands, though. Whether or not I can actually fix it is another thing, yeah. Yeah, no, it's really helpful. I think like some streamers don't like being told about technical things, but personally I would much rather know than not. Yeah. Look at my character doing the silly run. It's so silly. I love it. But yeah, Sensual Glassmaking magazine here. When I get back to base, we'll figure it out. We'll see if it is definitely the thing I'm thinking of. But glassmaking in the game as it exists isn't currently finished yet, and there's only a couple of things you can actually make in order to level glassmaking, and I've got a feeling that this magazine gives us the recipe for both of them. Which is why I got so excited. So if I go to crafting, glassmaking... Okay, so... making wine glass. Yeah, it is. Well, hang on. It says make a wine glass, make a lantern. Okay, so technically there is still another magazine I would need. Because in order to level the start of glass making, you've got to be able to make a glass pane. Whereas I can do the lanterns and the wine glass. So yeah, there's still more magazines I would need to do the glass making, but finding one of them is nice. Twitch just did a Twitch for you as well. Twitch being twitchy. Which it does sometimes. We found a hatchet on the back of a zombie as well, just a regular one, which will be nice for when we're ready to level axes. Okay, let's put this magazine in here. We can read it another time. It's more important that we eat that butter before bed at the minute. That is the priority. Oh, hello. Yes, I know. That's the inventory panel. Thank you, game. All right, sheeps, you were pet in the morning, so we just need to go around with the milk bucket. Let's see, can we get another stick of butter? So you're not going to give me any milk, that's fine. You are going to give me some milk. What, 2.9 litres. Hopefully this sheep here will give me enough. Okay, 3.6 litres. I need 1.4 from you, sheep. You're up. Wait, what? Wait, why did you hardly give me any milk? Why? You were giving me so much yesterday. Welp. Okay, no more butter till the morning. Sad. Don't know why that sheep didn't want to produce any more milk. Okay. Well, it's bedtime. We got to 5,000 kills, so I'm happy. I'm not going to submit my kill count into the rat race until after tomorrow's stream, because after tomorrow, I don't know if I will stream Zomboid for the rest of the week. It really just depends. Because I was talking about all the other cool games that I kind of want to check out this week. There's a lot going on. A lot of very cool things going on. Including 7 Days Blood Moons comes out at 6 PM tomorrow, so we'll stream Zomboid for the first 5 hours, and then my plan is to switch over to Blood Moons at 6 o'clock, and we'll do a couple of hours of that with some sub/Patreon lobbies. Speaking of which, if you are subs to me or through Twitch, through YouTube, through Patreon, or I suppose if you're a member on YouTube, I should say, I'll be doing lobbies tomorrow for the launch of 7 Days Blood Moons. I'm going to put an announcement about that in Discord as well this evening. I'm going to put the link for Discord in chat in case anybody is keen to join for that. I'll also put it onto YouTube as well. So this is for patrons, subs, and members. There we go. Yeah. You're going to see me before Christmas again? All right. Well, I hope work's going okay, Animo. Thank you for saying hello. Thank you, everybody, for hanging out. I am going to say goodbye to YouTube lot first. So I'll hopefully see you tomorrow for some more Zomboid.